What's up, MP?
What's up, MP?
Good advice.
My itinerary
I
set
will
by
remember to
Monday.
do.
Not my I like being able to cheer.
You can cheer.
Too much? Exactly. In order to support now. You took my kids to the action last weekend.
And a chance for everyone to get some shots up. Find the touch. Find the range. Find themselves. We're almost at game time. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for this NBA presentation. I'm Kevin Harlan, joined courtside by Greg Anthony and Doris Burke. And it's Allie LaForce for us tonight on the sideline. Let's see some of the numbers here for him.
He's been playing a much bigger role in their offense over the past 5 games. It comes across in his usage rate, which has gone up during that stretch. We'll see if they continue to lean on him here tonight.
Now Golden State's starting 5. Backcourt pair will be Curry and Podziemski. Butler out there with Jonathan Kuminga. And it's Post in at the 5. Home in the paint. And for the Timberwolves, we've got Jaden McDaniels. Reed is out there with Gobert. Then it's Junior. And it's Shannon in at the 2. Bringing this a fun time of year, mid-season basketball. From award races to juggling playoff pictures, it's terrific.
Yeah, you really get to see things taking shape. I like watching teams rise up and make the unexpected run. Makes the league so much more interesting.
Now, here's Junior, and it's in there.
And getting the offense started with a high-quality look down low.
Here's Podziemski. Rose finds Curry. And a miss there on the triple. And the Timberwolves with possession. Pass to McDaniels. To the wing right side. To the paint. Lets it go from 11. And Junior gets it to go on the assist from Reed.
Oh, that's a nice pass by Naz Reid. This guy has such a well-rounded game.
Outside, Kuminga. And it's off from three-point range. Minnesota with the ball. Pass to Junior. McDaniels outside. And it's Junior missing. Golden State's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Podziemski on the wing. Curry outside. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Curry is just lethal from outside.
Here's Junior. Down it goes. His third basket. He's now 3 for 4. The Warriors have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. And you look at this Timberwolves roster, Doris, quite a spread as far as the ages of their top players.
Oh, Kevin, you've got a couple of guys who are absolutely on the back nine and really walking up the fairway of number 18. And then you've got Mr. McDaniels and Anthony Edwards, 2 guys in their early 20s. But this is the fascinating part. There's a runway left, and what do they do with it? What a great start. They've only missed 1 thus far.
Floats it up for Kuminga. It's intercepted. To the middle. Here's McDaniels. That one, no good. Some solid defense from Butler. Pass to Podziemski. Post with it. And looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game. Curry finds Post. Good, and Curry gets the assist.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Good work there as it goes. And it's 8 points for Junior.
Naz Reid, what a nice find. This guy always has his eyes up and ready to look for options.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
I briefly spoke with Chris Finch. We talked about the challenge of facing off with Steph Curry, the three-point king. Coach said it's not just the threes that are concerned with Steph. It's how well he passes the ball. He's one of the best point guards ever, and Curry will get everyone else involved. Back to you.
Thank you, Allie. Warriors trail by 3. Now Podziemski. Still yet to score. There's Kuminga. That doesn't go on the chance to tie.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Three-pointer on the way. And he hits it from deep. 3 points there from Junior. Junior's got 11 points.
Boy, bringing tremendous energy right now, and his teammates are absolutely feeding off it.
Well, their pass to Kuminga. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Minnesota leading by 6. And he gets it to go.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Golden State Warriors. And they get it. Trains it from beyond the arc. Curry's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Warriors.
Well, in case anyone has forgotten, Steph Curry with a reminder of what ridiculous range he has. It's amazing how he's able to maintain technique even from that distance.
The shot's good.
This guy has been in attack mode this quarter. The defense might want to intercede here.
Outside Curry. From outside the arc. Kept alive. And it's Golden State with another.
You see the fear that Curry and his ability to shoot with range. It opens up other aspects, whether the drive or, in that instance, the midi.
Oh, here's Junior. Turned in an outstanding game against Golden State. Reed the pass to Shannon. Inside. Shot clock at 5. McDaniels outside. Off target with his 3. Warriors trail by 5. Pass to Curry. Now Post. Here's Butler. And what? That one goes careening off the glass.
Learn the lesson quickly, folks. Do not test Rudy Gobert. Well, guys love to score, but the differentiator is can you do it at an efficient clip? And right now, that's what's happening.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
1:46 left to play here in the first. And here is Curry. On the wing, Green. Here's Moody. A three-pointer, no good. Timberwolves leading by 8. Now here's DiVincenzo. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Green against Reed. Shot by Hield, nobody around. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist.
Boy, how about the release? I mean, no sooner does that ball hit his hands than he rises and fires. Buddy Hield doing what he's paid for.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Here's Junior. Basket counts. Junior's got 18 points in the game.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Curry passes to Moody. Back to Curry. Horford finds Hield. Down to 5 on the shot clock. 17-foot shot on the way. Green, no luck.
Taking what the defense gives you, exactly the shot you want, just doesn't go in.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Junior with it. Curry meets him. And it's Junior missing.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Lets it go from deep. It's Curry. That time on the assist by Green.
You talk about high-quality shot. A touch to a kick-out. This is the modern NBA.
No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Timberwolves lead by 4. Stay with us as we get set. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's quickly break down the game we're watching with the Timberwolves, guys.
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
So with Curry sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. The forward spots will be Butler and Green. Hield is out there with Moses Moody. And it's Horford in at the 5 down low. Joe Ingles, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. And you look at the addition of Jimmy Butler. G.A., why has he been such a fit for the Warriors?
He really is an unselfish, high IQ superstar, and that's what the Warriors are all about. And his isolation, interior scoring, has given them another look offensively.
Pass to Berenger. Here's Highland. Near the three-point line, it's DiVincenzo. The shot's good on the assist by Engel.
Shot ready off the catch. Dante DiVincenzo with a jumper.
Butler against Clark. Left side, Butler. Golden State needs to get off a shot. And again, it's the Warriors missing.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
And that one is good.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Draymond Green's talked about his mind for the game. He said, I've never been the tallest or the fastest. We all have gifts. My IQ is a gift that was enhanced by great coaches. I was taught the game properly, so I'm very fortunate and extremely thankful for the coaches that I've had in my life. Kevin, back to you.
Paying tribute. Nice job. Okay, thank you, Allie. And too much time in the lane, they get called for the 3-second violation. And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. So both teams making some changes here. Warriors trail by 8. Curry from deep three-point land. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark. Here's Junior. 18 points for him. Timberwolves passing it around. Pass to Shannon. Shoots the 3. The Warriors pull it in, coming off that loss against the Timberwolves.
Guys, you don't have to be a rocket scientist to figure it out, though. If you're going to shoot in the low 30s, you're going to end up losing a lot of games.
Yeah, rough outing for their offense. You saw a spark here and there, but their main scorers just couldn't stay hot.
Minnesota leading by 5. Here's Junior. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. They get Stephen Curry. And, GA, you know, some people argue that defense has declined in recent years. Would you agree?
I think mostly it's just harder to defend in today's game. You have to cover so much more ground, and with the lack of physicality, it just makes it more challenging.
Endures for the Timberwolves 2 consecutive trips to the Western Conference Finals.
Kevin, this is by far the franchise's most successful era to date. But, of course, they are not satisfied. Anthony Edwards desires a championship because he wants to be considered amongst the all-time greats.
And both free throws good for Junior. The Minnesota Timberwolves coming to this one after the win against the Golden State Warriors. Healed the pass to Curry. Here's Horford. Reed with the rebound.
And they continue to control the glass.
Right wing. Shannon passes to Junior. Reed with a screen for Junior. Reed gets the bucket. Reed's got the lead up to 9 now for the Timberwolves.
Well, the high percentage opportunity. Now is Reed on the inside.
Pass to Horford. Now here's Curry. Stolen by Reed. Junior with it. He's got 20. It's deflected and stolen by Horford. The shot by Butler. Nobody around. Drills it from outside. Butler's got 5 now.
Yeah, that's 2 straight 3-pointers they've allowed.
Junior with it. Butler covering. Now here's Junior. Defense is right there. Buries it down low. Junior's got 22 points. Warriors trail by 8. Curry kicks to Horford. Left side, Butler. Wow, magical moves inside from Steph Curry.
On the offensive end, Curry both prolific and efficient.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. McDaniels, he's checked in for Minnesota. Then for the Warriors, Quentin Post is checked in for Horford. Jonathan Kuminga comes in for Green, and it's Brandon Podziemski in for Hield. Timberwolves leading by 6. Pass to Junior. Here's Shannon. Out to the right wing. Pocket 6. Here's Junior. And no good. Trying to use the glass.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Well, give Jimmy Butler credit right there. Resourceful, powerful, backs away from no one.
Shoots from the high post. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Oh, the analytics department is smiling after that one.
So, GA, when you think about Steph Curry's legacy, he changed the way the NBA game is played.
Man, it is hard to find a player who's had the impact of a Steph Curry, making us rethink what is possible. Curry's endless range has really inspired a generation.
Curry finds Podziemski. Back to Curry. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Curry's got 15 points.
It would be easy to take for granted the greatness we see every time Stephen Curry hits the floor. Another special performance right now.
Outside Butler. Fires for three. Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down to just one on the basket from Curry.
He's going to force them to have to make adjustments. That's number 4 in terms of triples in the half.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Well, Junior in the last matchup against the Warriors just played phenomenal. He dropped 35 points and did what he always does. He got others involved. Putting in a performance like that one really builds momentum in your direction. We'll see how far he rides that wave tonight, guys.
Great stuff as always, Allie. Thank you. Great, phenomenal effort by him in that last game.
He willed the team to victory through his talent and through that competitiveness.
Let's give credit to his teammates for continuing to find this guy. They knew he had the hot hand, and they were willing to ride it all night long.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Green, he's checked in for the Warriors. Well, we've got a moment now to see this year's three-point contest and how it's shaping up. Let's take a look at some of the top candidates emerging as we see here some players who are likely to make the final cut.
Not too shabby of shooters on this list, Kevin. You got to love the advancement and really the evolution of the three-point shot in today's game.
Look at Curry, and it's him all alone atop the voting. It's pretty much a done deal that he'll be showing off his long-range skills in the three-point contest.
Yep, and he's going to be scary to have to go up against if he's on that day. Nobody can shoot it like he can when he gets in a groove.
And it's going to be an exciting showcase this year of some incredible shooters, that's for certain. We'll keep you updated as we find out more.
Yeah, I think we're in for a real treat. I think the increased importance of the three-point shot in today's game has really shined a light on the talent, precision, and really the wow factor of how these guys can drill the long ball.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. In GA, we know Coach Steve Kerr has been up front. In order to win, the Warriors need to take and make a lot of threes.
Well, it's the superpower of their best player, and the arrival of Jimmy Butler has provided some balance, but threes are still their best bet.
Free throw good, Junior. So Anthony Edwards, the Timberwolves franchise player. GA, how good do you think he can be?
Well, some were ready to anoint him the new face of the league, but if they're to win the franchise's first title, there's another level he's got to reach.
Moody's checked in for Golden State. He makes 1 of 2 that time.
And he's been much more aggressive here in the second quarter. He's getting to the line a lot more than he did in the first. More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Oh, nice finish from Nasri. That's the kind of play that can give your team a spark.
Here's Kuminga. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Their next game is at the American Airlines Center in Dallas for a game with the Mavericks. That will be a getaway game for them, a 1-game road trip. That will count. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Timberwolves ahead. They're up by 5. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime.
We're taking about the start. Give it up for the participant.
Greetings. First off, some updates for you as we take a look at our all-star voting totals. And let's do something we never, ever, ever do, and that's go off topic.
What topic?
So we don't have a topic, Shaq?
Isn't that a topic? Being off topic?
Well, that was more no topic than off topic, but that's all the time we have for this topic, thankfully. And so thinking about the first half of this game, it's likely we'll see some adjustments for the Warriors.
What
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more Hoops Action.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You look at Junior in this game, he's been everywhere.
And the way he goes at defenders, he is bound to get to the line just like he did there in that first half.
I have to love his tenacity. This guy stays in attack mode, makes defenders work, tries to keep them off balance.
Naz Reid out there with Gobert. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. Then it's Junior. And it's Shannon in at the two-guard position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Gobert can't hit. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Warriors. They trail by 3. Yep, it counts. Post has got his second bucket.
Oh, nice feed. You can see how Curry makes their offense flow, even when he's not scoring.
McDaniels finds Reid. Down low, here's Junior, and the layup is good. 27 points for Junior.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
And that's how you want to use your fouls, not allowing him to get to the rim.
The Warriors shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. And he knocks down the first one. Post hits them both.
This is definitely not the guy to foul. He loves getting to the free throw line.
And Gobert kicks to Junior. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. Junior's got 29. Outside Butler. To the inside. Post. Minnesota with the rebound. Gobert's got 7 rebounds in the game. And a 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert is improving his perimeter defense as well, Greg. It's up his overall game.
Yeah, team can look to pull him outside and test his lateral quickness. But I tell you, he holds up better than you think, and we know his presence at the rim.
Curry outside, and rebounded by McDaniels.
A bit of pride at stake, trying to get that last 3 ball back, but couldn't get it to fall.
Pass to Junior. Trying his luck from deep. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Floats it up for Kuminga.
No hesitation at all on the alley-oop. Saw his teammate with a path to the hoop, and bang, lobbed it right up there for him to finish.
And he was ready for it when he elevated and made the catch. It's tipped, and that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. And a quick look at how the Minnesota Timberwolves schedule is shaping up. On Wednesday, they'll face off against Anthony Davis and the Dallas Mavericks. Then on Thursday, they'll go up against Chet Holmgren and the Oklahoma City Thunder.
And Kevin, I think you have to look at this as an opportunity to take a step forward. Sometimes tough road trips can bring the best out of a team and bring you closer together.
Here's Junior. It's rebounded by Curry. Warriors trail by 4. Podziemski with it. McDaniels picks him up. Outside Kuminga. Outside Butler. Rebound Minnesota. Gobert's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Reid gets the bucket. Reid's got 8 points.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish. Boy, when this guy has got his rhythm, he can be tough to guard.
Junior with it. Curry meets him. And it's Junior missing.
He might be forcing things a little bit right now. Credit the defense for how they're playing him.
Outside Curry. A 3-pointer off the mark. Minnesota leading by 4. Pass to Gobert. Over in the corner, McDaniels. And he's good on the 3-ball. McDaniels got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Yeah, how about the percentage they're shooting from beyond the arc here in the second half?
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Hey, guys. The Warriors at last season's trade deadline swinging the deal for Jimmy Butler. Stephen Curry said him signing an extension is big. He's committed for this run. It creates expectations, which I love. We all thrive off of that energy and that kind of environment. We are up for the challenge. Back to you guys.
They're clearly all in. Allie, we thank you very much.
Boy, this guy was able to connect from deep in the first half. Hasn't found the range since.
Boom, he jams it straight down.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. And the Timberwolves making a change here. DiVincenzo's checked in. Then for the Warriors, Horford comes in for Quentin Post. And it's Green in for Brandon Podziemski. Here's Junior. He has 29. DiVincenzo passes to Junior. McDaniels on the wing. Guarded by Green. 6 on the shot clock. Shannon. Green with the rebound.
Boy, these are the shots you have to make. If you don't capitalize, you are letting the defense off the hook.
And it's Butler missing.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question, he altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Here's Gobert, and he banks in the layup. Now it's a 6-point Timberwolves lead, and an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
They've been active defensively, rotating well, and then also closing out on shots. It's resulted in a number of blocks.
The other thing that jumps out about their performance tonight, the amount of steals really pressuring those ball handlers.
To the middle. Horford the pass to Kuminga. 1:36 left to play in the third. Shots good by Shannon.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Changing it up here. And now let's bring up the 2K leaderboard to see which teams over the last month have been best at scoring points off turnovers. Second, the Warriors.
They're taking advantage of every mistake that their opponents are making. I mean, they're really converting points off those turnovers.
Now Moody, scoreless thus far. Horford dishes to Curry. In the corner, it's Hield. And the Warriors miss again.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
McDaniels outside. And here is DiVincenzo. Clark outside. Highland passes to DiVincenzo. His three-pointers off the mark. Warriors trail by 5. Drive. Outside, Green. Hield sets the pick for Green. Off target from three-point range. Over to the wing. Pass to Ingles. Ingles. Highland misses. And here's Hield. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. Stolen by McDaniel. DiVincenzo passes to Ingles. Here's McDaniels. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. McDaniels got 6 points in the quarter. And so it's Minnesota in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. A terrific tip. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. So with Curry sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. The forward spots will be Butler and Green. Moses Moody is out there with Buddy Hield, and it's Horford in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Clark the pass to Highland. Over Hield, and that one comes up a bit short. Warriors trail by 8. Green inside. Ingles covering. Outside Butler. Pass to Hield. There's the 3. It's Butler that time on the assist by Hield.
Wow, you don't see Jimmy Butler go to the three-point opportunity that often, but knocks down a big-time shot there.
And here's Reed. Reed with a screen for DiVincenzo. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Pass to Hield. And here is Butler. He's covered by Clark. For 3, Reed with the rebound. Reed's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Clark kicks to Ingles. A 3 for DiVincenzo. The shot's good on the assist by Ingles. And the Timberwolves lead by 8.
Not shot from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and getting them up.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Gobert comes in for Joe Ingles. And it's Mike Conley in for Highland. The Warriors also with a sub. Curry's checked in. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
During that break, Coach Steve Kerr had some advice for the team. Coach wanted to see more urgency when it came to closing out on shooters. He said, quote, right now we're jogging at them on the perimeter. It needs to be a sprint to run them off the line. We'll see if the guys have it in them.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. The three-pointer is right on target.
He got loose from downtown the first half. Now has 3 here in the second. Unstoppable.
Reed with a screen on Curry. Pass to DiVincenzo. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Right back at you, says Dante DiVincenzo. Anything you can do, I can do better.
Moody finds Curry. Horford with a screen on Conley. Takes a step back. Here's Curry outside Horford. Now here's Green. Horford sets a screen for Green. And the Warriors, another 3.
Well, you can see the hard work that Draymond Green has put in to make himself a more consistent shooter.
Conley against Curry. A 3 for DiVincenzo. Jimmy Butler pulls it in. Warriors trail by 5. Green dishes to Curry. Pass to Moody. Here's the 3. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got 6 assists now in the game. Bounce pass Conley. Gobert with a screen on Green. Down low. Horford against Gobert. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Timberwolves lead by 4.
Gobert has a thin frame, but make no mistake, he is physical and he relishes contact.
Inside, Green, and Green slams it in. For Golden State, Quentin Post is checked in for Horford. Jonathan Kuminga comes in for Green, and it's Brandon Podziemski in for Moody. Minnesota's gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. They're 6 of 15. Warriors have gone 5 of 6 from the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll. Here's Butler. Gobert with the block.
Boy, whenever Gobert is out there, he will make you think about shooting near the rim. This guy's such a good shot blocker.
Kuminga the pass to Curry. 5 on the clock. And another basket for Golden State.
Well, certain guys are so lethal in the mid-range, you almost want them to take it. Stephen Curry, one of those guys.
And Gobert kicks to Junior. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
And I'm not sure that is a shot that he should be taking.
Well, it's hard to imagine that the play was designed to go in that direction. Boy, I'd be surprised if we see that again. All night, he just won't let up.
Timberwolves trail by 3. It's stolen by Kuminga. Here's Butler. Reed with the rebound. Reeves got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
Boy, they've managed without him to a degree, which bodes well for them overall.
Butler with the ball. McDaniels picks him up. Reed with the rebound.
Nothing more important than contesting layups and dunks. A great job defensively.
Got it!
Yeah, Jake McDaniels with a very good sense for when he should look to score it, especially in the painted area.
Outside Kuminga. Here's Curry. Puts up a deep 3. Gobert there for the rebound.
Well, we know Rudy Gobert is going to go down as not only one of the greatest defenders of his generation, but of all time. Just look at the number of times this guy has won Defensive Player of the Year. He is a force to be reckoned with.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
A free throw drops for Gobert.
What you love about Rudy Gobert is he understands his strengths and where he can impact the game. That is primarily on the defensive end, but also as a screen setter offensively.
And Gobert drops them both. And here's Curry, who brings it up for Golden State. It's a 1-point game. And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not very careful there.
Oh, in a close game like this, that is the kind of mental lapse you have to avoid.
Here's Junior. Reed with a screen on Curry. Now Reed. And he jams it in.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Stephen Curry. Gobert there for the rebound.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage fall.
Outside, Reed. Oh, and he feathers one right through. What touch!
Boy, creating opportunities at point-blank range. This is exactly what you want.
Curry deciding where to go with it. Butler! That one's off. Still out of sync. Timberwolves leading by 5. McDaniels on the wing. Defended by Butler. Junior with it. From deep. 3. Good.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He's not taking any chances. He wants to huddle them up right away. Curry fires. He nails it from 11.
Nobody you want taking that shot more than Steph Curry. What a pressure player.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even in a power finish. Puts up the three. Reed with the rebound. And so it's Minnesota with it. Now, Junior. And that one is good.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've got hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Good work there as it goes down. And here's Junior. So the Timberwolves take the win, a confident win, and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they built off that edge of being here and playing with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and the rest of our terrific 2K crew, this is Kevin Harlan. Hope you enjoyed our broadcast. We'll see you next time.
Biohack weapons. All right. The time travel.
No, that made perfect sense. No, it was just the actress who played his sister. 5 years younger. And they talk about doing stuff together as kids.
I have a new...
Good game, MP. Hey, should we pick up something for dinner?
Oh, but we got food already at home.
Yeah, but those leftovers are old.
I brought them home yesterday, I think.
Night, MP.
Looking good, MP. We need a stronger second laser this morning. Aren't we going to have the things to take a break? Yeah.
Ain't
How's
ready,
that?
MP.
Oh, glad you asked. We'll be making
What's up,
weekly
MP?
slideshows by continent of our top 5 targets.
What's up, MP?
Take shorter meetings, right? So synthesize, gather,
What's good, MP?
review,
On my
summarize,
lunch?
and I'll cap the meeting for 30 minutes. What's up for dinner tonight? Hey, should we pick up something for dinner?
Oh, but we got food already at home.
Those leftovers are old.
I brought them home yesterday, I think.
Never bad fish. Did you go to activity?
Yeah, I could do a bit of
I love the beach. My dog was at that stage. If you do make them, try soaking, then drain them. Yeah, and then flash fry, dry, and fry again. Get that crunchy outside, tender inside.
All right, cut it out. I'm starting to get hungry. Gotta go get some more seasoning.
What do you do?
Cooking show marathon. I could watch
See
British
the
people
40-point game out of Nevada yesterday?
Sure did, and I'm thinking about raising our tolerance for this kid.
Yeah,
It's
you
just
clearly
one
have never
thing.
watched
I didn't
someone
know it
manage
was
to salvage blueberry scone from room temp butter. I'll send you guys some clips.
Challenges during the game. The
Right.
kid was
I'm dubious,
epic.
but I
Not to
appreciate
mention
your
the
passion.
11 assists. You rarely see that happening in big college
Where
scoring
else have
games.
we not been
With
yet?
shorter games and all.
Okay,
It's the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson with Grant Hill and Stan Van Gundy. And out on the sidelines is Allie LaForce. Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for Klay Thompson.
Well, I like that he's really found a balance. He doesn't feel the need to put the team on his back and try to carry them offensively, but he can still bring it when they need him most. And maybe what's most important, he provides that veteran leadership necessary.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. We've got Naz Reid. He's out there with Jaden McDaniels. Junior, he's out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Shannon in at the 2-guard spot. And for Dallas, Thompson and Flagg fill out the wings. Najee Marshall is out there with Davis. And it's Irving in at the point guard position. It'll be the Mavericks off the tip. Most of the season behind us, Grant. Talk about the mindset for teams right now.
Well, if people tell you the standings don't affect the mindset, BA, they're lying. Everyone is asking themselves how they can improve or maintain position. You just don't want to backslide now.
Here's Junior after the basket by Dallas. Outside McDaniels. Here's Junior. Thompson pulls it in. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for Dallas. Irving looking around. No good with the triple. Junior against Thompson. Back to Junior. Knocks it loose. Thompson with a steal. Fires for three. Here's Davis. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
And the length is hard to contend with. Davis using all of it for the putback points there.
Now here is Junior. Really played well against Golden State in his last game. And Shannon gets it to go.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
Yeah, it's always nice to see him drop in a triple early in the game. That'll set him up for success the rest of the way.
Pass to Junior. The Mavericks pull it in.
Well, the defense was right where they needed to be to stop the layup. Great awareness and effort.
And prior to last season, the Timberwolves had never won a playoff series in consecutive seasons, Dan.
Yeah, and so now they make the conference finals 2 seasons in a row. The most sustained success this franchise has ever known.
Irving for 3. Offensive rebound. The Timberwolves have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Pass to Junior. Reid, a screen on Irving. Now here's Reid. And that one good.
Not easy inside there for Reid, but he made something happen.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Jason Kidd had a few moments to share with me. Unsurprisingly, the conversation turned to Rudy Gobert. Let's be honest, he's scary, Coach said about the 7-footer. He hinted their strategy might involve trying to, quote, lure Rudy out of the paint so he's not there to slap away our layups. Maybe some tricky play here to try and push Gobert out of his comfort zone. Brian, back to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Minnesota shooting their first free throw of the night. 3 throw good, McDaniels. Everyone talks about Jaden McDaniels' defense, and for good reason, Stan.
Well, BA, one way to get a lot of playing time is to be the best at something. McDaniels is a total lockdown defender on the wing. He can guard anybody.
Now here is Junior. Consistent production from him, averaging just over 26 a game. Down low. Junior is doubled. Back to Reid. 5 on the clock. Yes, and it's Junior picking up the assist. Junior's got his 4th assist in this one. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
That one's good for 2. Irving's got 6.
Well, he's been very efficient in this quarter. Keep getting him the ball.
Pass to McDaniels. Shot is up, and it's good. Off the back rim and in.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Mavericks trail by 7. Here's Irving. Turned in an outstanding game against Milwaukee. No good on the three. Minnesota's gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Takes a 13-footer and another basket for Minnesota.
They're simply not missing. Unreal.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
Now here's Thompson. No points yet. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. Here's Irving. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
Don't blink or you'll wonder what Kyrie did with the ball.
Junior against Irving. Back to Junior. Outside Reed. Jacks up a three. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
Outside Irving. The 3 is up. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Last time they met in Minneapolis.
And they came away with the win because everyone contributed. The starters, the bench, they all played as a unit.
Yeah, give credit to those guys for playing with such aggressiveness. It makes a huge difference when you get that kind of boost from your second unit.
So Jason Kidd decided to call timeout here. He might have seen something and needs to review with his. And it's a completely new group here for the Mavericks. And the Timberwolves also making a change. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Shannon. Mavericks trail by 12. Pass to Gafford. To the middle. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by Gafford.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Here's McDaniels. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
Yeah, but you can't let up at all. They've got a chance to put this game away early, and they should take it.
Minnesota leading by 12. Junior with it. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
To the paint. Stolen by Reed. Williams against Junior. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. Junior's got 6.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
We've got 1:28 left now in the first quarter. Outside Christie. Pass to Williams. Ooh, good D by Junior.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Driving in, and Junior throws it down.
The offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Yeah, and until the defense makes an adjustment, there's no reason to go away from what they're doing.
There's 45 seconds left in the first quarter here. And the shot goes in. He's got 10.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They should continue to ride the hot hand.
Williams against Junior. Exum outside. Here's Martin. That one's off. Still out of sync. The Timberwolves lead by 20. Junior outside. Lets it fly from 18. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves ending the quarter with a 20-point edge. They've had incredible success defensively, taking away good looks and pressuring shooters. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Well, they're playing with great pace, pushing the ball up the floor and attacking before the defense can get set.
And something else I've noticed is how they've been able to cause turnovers and take advantage of them on the offensive end, not wasting those extra chances at all.
Max Christie is out there with Davis. Then it's Williams. Then it's Daniel Gafford. And it's Exum in at the 2-guard. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. Pass to Davis. Miller pulls it in. The Timberwolves lead by 20. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. This is the fourth and now longest coaching stop for the Mavericks' Jason Kidd. Kyrie Irving said he's learned from the past head coaching jobs that he's had and being with different players and seeing them improve. Now he's mastering his coaching philosophy and being an originator. Guys, back to you.
He's seen it all. Allie, appreciate the report. Throws it up high. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Miller.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
And Minnesota making a change here. Ingles is checked in. Here's Davis. An effective score for them, scoring around 21.5 points a game. Good work there as it goes.
When Davis gets that kind of positioning inside, he is pretty much automatic.
And it's clear Anthony Davis welcomes the challenge of leading as the team's best player.
And it's a role he occupied in New Orleans. Now the opportunity to play more at the 4 spot. He got what he wanted and is ready to take the weight.
Christie passes to Gafford. Williams looking around. They set the pick. 5 to shoot. Pass to Davis. No good. Excellent D there from Ingles. The Timberwolves lead by 18. Here's Highland. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that.
And finished off by Davis.
And that's unbelievable. Davis sky high doing his thing.
And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. He shoots. Here's Berger. Checked by Davis. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. Ingles passes to Highland. Just 3 to shoot. Off the mark there with a 3.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Pass to Davis. Exum outside. Fires the 3. They get it back. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
The tough-nosed Davis. Davis on the glass, going up strong and using his athleticism to track the boards.
And, Coach, we see more and more teams looking to push the pace. What took so long?
I don't know what took so long, B.A. I think what happens as coaches and as players, you realize that it's tough to score against the best defensive teams in the half court where their defense is set. And so if you can get the ball down the floor quickly and be on the attack before they are locked in, you got a much better chance to generate quality shots.
Quite simply, AD is one of the most impactful players in the league. Can take over a game on both ends.
Back to Junior. Inside. It's intercepted. To the inside. DiVincenzo with the steal. And here's the fast break. And Gobert with the stuff.
What a slam by Gobert. He's solid getting positioning inside and using it to his advantage.
Mavericks trail by 16. Outside Irving. Davis finds Irving. Dallas no good that time either.
Well, you can't question his confidence from out there, but it's not falling. Maybe time for a different approach.
On the wing, Junior. He's guarded by Irving. Gobert passes to Junior. Shot clock at 2. He gets it in there. That's 12 points now for Junior.
Great dime by Gobert. Scans the floor well to find his teammates.
And the Mavericks are in the planning stages for a new arena set to open by 2031.
Yeah, their existing arena opened in 2001. A 30-year run for an NBA venue is pretty typical. And remember, it's big business. New arenas are often the anchor tenant for larger developments. And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Irving, the pass to Davis. Back to Irving. There's the 3. Another miss by Irving.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Here's Junior. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Davis finds Irving. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Irving's got 10 points.
In the interior, Kyrie is money. He has the touch to just drop it in with ease.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Flags checked in for the Mavericks. Thompson comes in for Christie. McDaniels is checked in for Minnesota. Here's Junior. He's got 14. Outside McDaniels. Back to Junior. Just 5 on the clock. Outside Reed. Pulls up. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. Building this lead in every way possible.
And you appreciate all the little things Kyrie does to get his points. That time, baiting the defender into making contact.
Well, we get to see future Hall of Famer in Kyrie Irving tonight, Grant. What's his best skill?
I'll be honest, B.A. I've never seen a guard finish like Kyrie around the rim. He makes really difficult buckets look too easy.
That free throw good from Irving.
And in terms of raw talent, Kyrie Irving is a step up from a lot of other guys. He just has an innate ability to create things out on the floor and make tricky shots.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Junior in the last matchup against the Warriors was tremendous. He ended up with 37 points, and his assist numbers were unreal, making his teammates very happy. Such an impressive effort. The team relied on him, and he delivered.
Allie, we appreciate the update. It was obvious he could do anything he wanted. A fantastic win.
Well, I'll tell you, he was enjoying himself out there, kind of like us here in the broadcast booth. And whoever was matched up against him wasn't enjoying themselves.
Yeah, well, winning is usually fun, especially when you have it going like he did.
A fierce competitor, Kyrie wanting to answer with a 3 of his own.
Irving against Junior. And there it is for him. Junior's got 6 here in the quarter.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Step back and fire. That one a little long.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble.
Rebounded by Marshall. And so Thompson will bring it up for Dallas. They defeated Milwaukee in their last game.
And I'll tell you, that was not an easy environment to play in. It was a hostile crowd on the road, but it didn't bother them at all.
Give a lot of credit to this coaching staff for preparing them for that kind of environment. They went in and just executed their game plan.
He's looking pretty unsettled at the moment. Doesn't seem like he has a great feel for his shot.
Junior passes to Reed. And here's Junior. Banked it in off the glass. 18 points now for Junior.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
And so it's Minnesota up 25 big ones as we head into the next period. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. We'll be right back after this word.
Hey there, everybody. With the All-Star break on the horizon, let's first have a look at the players vying for a spot in the three-point contest. Well, before we move on to the next part of the show, hey, Jet, you get enough sleep last night?
Why are you asking? I'm a little tired, but, you know, I'm a busy man, Ernie. You know, I got a lot going on, but I'm here. Like, what's going on? I'm ready. What are we doing here?
We're on now, but don't worry about it. You can sleep behind the desk. Nobody will even notice you're gone. Hey, get him a pillow.
Switching back to that first half of action, everything's been working for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Minnesota has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. Naz Reid out there with McDaniels. Then there's Rudy Gobert, then it's Junior, and it's Shannon in at the shooting guard position. And Irving gets it to go.
And Kyrie loves putting on a show. This is what makes him so much fun to watch.
The Timberwolves lead by 22. Junior left side. Reed for 3. And it's Flagg with a rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Davis against Reed. And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it. And as we continue through January, here are the latest power rankings. You look at Dallas, they've risen to 3rd in the latest power rankings, playing well as of late.
Well, I think for Minnesota, they stay right near the top of the rankings at number 2. Fitting for a team with just so much talent. And kudos to the coaching staff for getting the most from that talent.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And the Mavericks have stressed the importance of defense to winning at the highest level, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., they felt that fortifying the team at that end of the floor would get them closer to contention. And look at them. They're making some bold moves there along the way.
Free throw good. Junior. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Grant, looking at Cooper Flagg, his versatility is what makes him such a highly touted prospect.
Yeah, B.A. Cooper can do a little of everything offensively. He he also covers a lot of ground defensively at 6'9". And on top of his balanced skill set, his intangibles are just elite.
Stan, Rudy Gobert. He can be a double-double machine, but his real importance is on the defensive end.
Yeah, he's been named Defensive Player of the Year 4 times, which is tied for the most in NBA history, B.A., and he's been the anchor of multiple top-ranked defenses throughout his career.
No good on that one.
Well, winning Defensive Player of the Year multiple times, Gobert has always been a stopper at the rim, but now he's extended that out to the perimeter as well.
And he can't hit the second. Well, Grant, in 2024, you added Cooper Flagg to the USA Select team before he even played a game in college.
You know, B.A., he maybe looked really good, too. You know, he performed men's national team, and at just the age of 17, he already looked like one of the better players on the court that day. Stumbling to start the second half. 3 straight misses.
And here's Flagg outside. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
Since halftime, they've missed 3 of their first 4 shots. Still trying to get their legs under them.
Well, 4 failed attempts to start this half. Not what they wanted out of the locker room.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. Anthony Davis prefers playing power forward. He said, quote, "If I have to play the 5, then it's totally fine. At the end of the day, I trust coach's decision." I'm pretty sure he heard AD wants to play the 4, but I want to win. So if that's me playing the 5, that's what it's going to be. Back to you.
He can do both. Okay, Allie, thanks a lot.
One of the most effortless strokes we've ever seen. Thompson can just make corner 3s in his sleep. And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found it. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
Davis with a screen on McDaniels. Pass to Thompson. Launches a 3. And it's Junior with the rebound. Junior's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Gobert. Checked by Davis. Gobert, that's good. Gobert's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
Here's Thompson. Back to Irving. And he gets the bucket. Irving's got 21 points in the game.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. So a moment now to see the story for him.
He's been playing a larger role in their offense over the past 5 games. And we see that in his usage rate, which has gone up during that stretch. We'll see if they continue to lean on him here tonight.
Pass to Shannon. Junior outside. That 3's off the mark.
He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in.
Out to Thompson. There's the screen by Marshall. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From deep 3-point land. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 11 rebounds in the game. McDaniels passes to Junior. Takes a turnaround Jay. That one drops for him. He's got 21.
Good read by McDaniels. This is the kind of team-first attitude he brings to the floor.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Left side, Davis. Back to Irving. Outside, Davis. Takes the 3. Rebound, Minnesota. Reed's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Junior right side. Shoots. Here's Gobert. And the rebound goes to Dallas. And at home for the next game, it'll be Charlotte pulling in to face him. That'll be the second and last game of a quick homestand. Irving against Junior. Rebounded by Marshall. And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. Pass to Davis. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. And that one's good. Junior.
Well, anytime you can get a good look close in like that, it's always your best option.
Mavericks shooting a less than average 27% in the third quarter. And the Mavericks call time here.
Start it.
Minnesota with some changes. Ingles, he's checked in for Gobert. And it's DiVincenzo in for Reed.
Substitution on the court.
Inside. Here's Irving. An easy 2 on the layup. And it's now 23 points for Kyrie Irving. A minute 53 left in the third. Pass to Shannon. The 3 hits the trifecta.
The defense takes a chance, leaves him open at the arc, and he capitalizes.
Outside, Williams. Here's the 3. The rebound by Ingles.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight. A brilliant dunk, and he hangs up there for a while, too.
Like he's posing for the camera. He's just hanging out, posing for pictures, just making himself at home. Now Williams. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game. Pass to Irving. And they pick up 2. Irving's got 25 points.
Well, the screen is what gave him space to make his move.
Irving against Junior. And here's McDaniels. And another dime for him.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Exum outside. To the middle. Here's Irving. Rebound Minnesota. Junior's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Shannon. Down low. Here's Junior. Great D that time from Irving. And for the Mavericks, they're shooting 37% from the floor at this point. Puts up the 8-footer. Again, Irving missing. Junior outside. At the end of the third quarter, a huge lead. This one may have already been decided. It's Minnesota running away with this one. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. They've got Dante Exum. Daniel Gafford is out there with Anthony Davis. Then there's Max Christie, and it's Williams in at the 1. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Well, Stan, now that we've had the coaches' challenges for a few seasons now, what do you think about it?
Well, B.A., I'm probably in the minority. I don't really like them. I think they slow down the flow of the game. And look, across all sports, mistakes are part of the game. Players' mistakes, coaches' mistakes, and referees' mistakes. Let's just live with them and keep the game moving.
The free throw drops for Clark. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
And they've been so much more aggressive drawing the whistle here in the second half.
Now here's Williams. That one falls.
Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
DiVincenzo finds Clark. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Highland, the pass to Clark. And that one's good.
Well, sharp interior passing is so important. The best way to create high percentage buckets.
Outside Christie. Launches it from deep. Sinks it. What range from downtown. Christie's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Pass to Clark. Three-pointer. They get it back. For Dallas, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Exum outside. Now Davis. Clark covers. Davis drawing the double team. Here's Christie. And the Mavericks, another 3.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Highland against Williams. Highland, the pass to Clark. Now here's Miller. Outside, Highland from downtown. Christie with a rebound.
Well, with his team leading, he might just want to put that one in his pocket next time.
Exum passes to Williams. And for the better part of a decade now, the league allowing players to wear any sneaker color. It's catching on, Stan. What color are those you're wearing? Is that lime green?
Well, Brian, you know I've always been known for my fashion sense. I'm something of an icon, and when I come on camera, people are watching because they want to know what the next fashion trend is. So yes, tonight these are lime green. Tomorrow, we'll just have to see.
To the paint. Here's Davis. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Ingles got 4 rebounds now. Clark, the pass to DiVincenzo. Outside, Ingles. Pass to DiVincenzo. To get back on track. Christie with a rebound. Dallas has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Davis against Clark. 4 on the clock. Davis, the pass to Williams. Again, the miss by Dallas.
Well, you win and lose as a team, so the fact that they're trailing isn't all on him. But with that said, he's had a rough shooting performance.
Pass to Clark. Miller, a screen on Davis. And here's Clark for 3, and he hits it and gets hacked. A 3-point chance here if he can convert.
Well, credit the screen. It gave him the space he needed to get the look he wanted.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, look, you have to be able to count on energy and effort every night, and they're showing a lot of it with their transition buckets.
Well, another thing they've been doing right in this one is making the most of turnovers. Lots of points for them tonight off of them.
As players get bigger and faster, you think the league will have to widen the court at some point?
Well, B.A., I just don't think that's realistic, to be quite honest. And I think the reason is the league's all about money, right? I mean, it's a business. We've got to make money. And the arenas were all laid out. If you start making the court wider, you're going to take away rows of seats. Those are high-priced seats, B.A. We're not taking those away. I don't think widening the court is really realistic.
The line for your Mavericks. Klay Thompson, 3 shots.
That free throw is good from Thompson.
They're one of the greatest shooters ever. Thompson's confidence is what makes him so dangerous.
Ingles, he's checked in for Minnesota. And the second free throw is good. And he makes all three. Well, you ask the older generation about load management. They'll bend your ear about back in the day, Grant.
Oh, yes, we will. But it's true that today's players average more distance covered per game, even if they're not walking uphill both ways. So you got to take that into account.
Back to Irving. Fires the three. Knocks down the triple. Irving's got 12 points in just the second half.
Well, he's going back to the arc. He might be building some momentum from range here in the second half.
Junior with the bucket.
Such a graceful move, showing off the floater game.
Dallas has gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the fourth. Pass to Thompson. Let's go with a three. Rebound Minnesota.
He continues to let it fly, but the makes have been few and far between.
Kicks it out to Clark. From deep, Junior. And it's Flagg with a rebound. Flagg's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Thompson from the arc. The rebound by Ingles. Ingles got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to DiVincenzo. Now here is Junior, defended by Thompson. 14 feet away. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. And that's now 27 points now for Junior.
Yeah, the more he knocks those down, the more confidence this coaching staff's going to have in him.
Thompson outside. Thompson with another miss.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
And for most NBA teams, the draft is the best path to acquiring an NBA superstar. But it's not enough to get that high pick. You've got to get that one right, Stan.
Absolutely, B.A. And look, some of them are easy. Some of the top picks just stand out, and they're really, really easy. But some of them are very, very difficult, and especially as you move down even to the 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th picks. And the guys that hit on those are the guys that end up with the stars.
Highland, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. And both free throws good for Junior. And for the Mavericks, they're shooting only 36% since the 4th quarter started. Here's Irving. Pass to Marshall. Fires from deep. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. For Minnesota, they've gone 5 of 11 so far in the 4th.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Timberwolves.
Their unbelievable shooting was probably the biggest difference tonight, but they also got stops.
Yeah, great effort on both ends. Now, they worked for good shots, and they were stingy defensively as well, but just really impressive.
And this victory will put them at 36 wins on the year.
And they've had their fingerprints all over this series, winning 2 straight and looking like they have this team's number.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Junior.
He ran things with precision, great command of the offense, putting his teammates in all the right spots.
Pass to Irving. And he drops it in from the low post. Irving's got 30 points.
They're on a little run right now, but I'm wondering, where was this energy earlier?
Yeah, it's so frustrating as a coach when it takes your team this long to get into a rhythm.
And it's Junior missing. Junior against Irving. we see the Timberwolves taking the W here. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Now, shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just waltz in and cruise to the type of victory like we saw tonight.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for...
At least 30, 40 minutes. You can't just dive right in.
So yeah, try some light activity first before an underwater breathing apparatus because a mermaid, you are not.
Started right when they arrived. Worked up a good
Has anyone taught you about the 3-second rule?
Yeah, gotta clear paint. And
move, clear out, and pop after screen. We don't see one? Great. We'll tell coach to go for 15 minutes and scrimmage with those instruction areas.
Thanks very much. It needs to change this week.
If you could be the GM for a day, which prospects would you evaluate?
Oh, definitely go west of California. Give us more thought about it. Competitive players are evaluating year-round now.
luck out there, MP.
There he is, the man, the myth, the legend.
Ooh, that felt good.
Hey, need some help?
Hey.
Hey, what's up?
Kick it out, kick it out. Shoot it. Hey, get it back. You guys know you're going to be losing today. Yeah, that's all you. Hey, yo, right here. Don't let him shoot that. Over it. Shot, shot. Smash that board. Way to grab it. Step out, Tommy. I got your help. Yo, look at the clock. Watch out. That's all you. Okay, that slipped out of my hand. Oh, come on, shoot that. And the foul. Good board. We always be ready. Move around. Go up, hey, I'm gonna keep scoring. Go outside. Get the perimeter. Watch the pick. Snatch that board. Hey, there we go, another one. Kick it out. Y'all ready to lose? Stay there. Hey, get out
here. Hey, good boy, good boy. We're here. We're here. Don't worry. Rebound! Ball! Shot! Oh! Give me that! Pick coming! Need a moment to catch your breath? Hey, that's all there! Keep shooting that, bro. Sit on it! Yo, what we got? Let's get y'all. Hey, swing it! Board, get board! Way to get Shoot back! Come around! Right here! Knock it down! Put it back! Come on, MP! Woo! You going down. You ready for that L?
ready to go get it? Catch you at halftime.
Getting 3 rebounds in 4 games does not make you a rebounder.
Yeah, I don't miss anyways, so just stay out on the wing and give me room to work.
Well, you're so arrogant that sometimes I want to play on a team.
With your back? I'd love to see you try.
Great. What am I getting myself into? Well, we're still good.
Welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of NBA basketball. And tonight it'll be the Oklahoma City Thunder going up against the Minnesota Timberwolves here at their home Target Center. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg. And we'll hear from Allie LaForce in just a moment. And we're about halfway through the season, and what better time to see how the Rookie of the Year race is starting to shape up. A lot of bright stars on this list. You look at Junior. Well, he's shown he's a force as we move along in the meat of the season, sitting pretty at that #1 spot now, and it's his race to lose.
And this is just a special player. No question he should be favored for the Rookie of the Year award at this point.
I ditto all of that. I mean, it's taken him only about half a season to show that he's going to be one of the faces of the NBA for a long time to come, barring injury.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Holmgren plays at the 4 with Hartenstein at the center spot. At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. And it's Williams at the 3. And for the Timberwolves, Naz Reid out there with McDaniels. And it's Rudy Gobert. Then it's Junior. And it's Shannon in at the shooting guard. We've got a battle of the big men inside, Clark. Both teams with talented front courts.
Well, these teams rely heavily on their 4 and 5 guys, Kevin. It's going to be, I think, a lot of fun to watch. So keep that isolated Cam on the paint area. That's where most of the action is going to take place.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. It's stolen by Gobert. Pass to Reid. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Now Hartenstein. First quarter, just over a minute played. Bank shot, no good. Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Reid gets the bucket.
At 6'9" and about 260, Naz Reid has the size to make room for himself inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now defended by Junior.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. Not there.
How about the anticipation by Holmgren to force the turnover and ignite the break?
Pass to Shannon. Shoots. Out. And the 3 off target. And SGA. Last time they met was in Minnesota, where they beat the Timberwolves.
And sometimes it's a lot harder to get easy looks on the road, but they found ways to get their guys good looks.
And it was funny, the road arena didn't execute it and got it done.
And having a star in Anthony Edwards, Clark, with so much confidence, what kind of impact does that have for the Wolves?
Well, it's huge. I mean, he wants the pressure of carrying the team, and with his outgoing nature and skill set, that mentality, I think, permeates the team and gives it great confidence. Like the determination, McDaniels not backing down.
Holmgren gets the bucket.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
The Timberwolves have gone 50% from the field at this point, 4 of 8. McDaniels kicks to Junior. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Oklahoma City shooting it from their comfort zone so far in this one, 57% from the field. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander gets the 3-pointer to fall. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7. And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's ready to talk things through with them. And Greg, on a team as stacked as OKC, you can almost forget about Chet Holmgren, who is the number 2 overall pick back in 2022.
And let's give him his flowers, right? The portrait of a modern big man. Shot blocking, shooting range, and plays with an edge.
Now we get a chance to check out some stats for him.
And you can see the surge in his level of confidence lately just by looking at that true shooting percentage. It's been moving straight up in the past 5 games. I think he's feeling it.
Now here's Gobert. No scoring in this one. That one goes. Count it. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Not a lot of room. Drops in the layup for 2.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently. And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Well, Junior in the last matchup against the Mavericks just played phenomenal. He contributed 31 points, and it's the most physical he's been on the glass this season. He was a force of nature in that game. He made the opposition look utterly helpless.
Nice work there, Allie. Thank you. It certainly was a special night for him. The team really fed off his energy.
Yeah, the catalyst for that win, it was an effort that I'm sure he's hoping to replicate tonight.
Yeah, you know, all indications are that he feels good coming into this. Feels confident that he can build on that prior success. You cannot shoot the ball much better than he is right now.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. For the Thunder, Alex Caruso, who's checked in for Chet Holmgren. And it's Dort in for Wallace. The Thunder leading by 3. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. Outside, Dort. Nifty move. And the basket by SGA.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
You know, flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
Woo, one of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
Minnesota's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Caruso against McDaniel. Williams outside. Nailed from three-point land. And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for Oklahoma City.
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
Another big component of their game early on has been their execution on the fast break. They're getting a bunch of easy baskets, pushing it in transition.
3 on the clock from 15 feet away. A shot by McDaniels, no good.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Caruso finds Williams. To the paint, here's Hartenstein.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
Over in the corner, McDaniels. Pass to Shannon. To the middle. Here's Junior. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Oklahoma City leading by 8. Outside Williams. SGA feeling it out a bit. No good on the 3.
You know he wants that one back. Right in his wheelhouse.
Here's Shannon. Sinks that one from the post.
He's used to sharing the love. Exceptional timing on that pass.
And here's SGA. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. They defeated the Pelicans in their last game.
Yeah, I mean, we saw them do a little bit of everything in that game. Showed a lot of versatility.
And, you know, everything seemed to just kind of flow naturally for them. Felt like they were in a groove from the opening tip.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possessions.
Now, here's Junior. Second chance shot, and Gobert with the lay-in. Gobert's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
This is what the team relies on Gobert for, clearing the glass and finishing the play.
Here's SGA. And there's another one for the Thunder.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
You know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Oklahoma City Thunder. What an amazing quarter. There was And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And when you consider how the Thunder are doing, guys, what do you think?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
They've got Clark. Bones Highland is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Miller. It's Berger in at the 5 spot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. And Greg, the Thunder, NBA champions at last, and still incredibly young.
And this was no fluke. They defended, they shared it, trusted in the system and one another. The league's been put on notice. This team is just getting started.
DiVincenzo passes to Highland. It's good from long range.
That is his shot, guys. So you can't just give it to him. You've got to get up on him and get into his airspace there.
It's Dort on the wing. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Dort against DiVincenzo. Pass to Highland. Over Mitchell. Highland misses. Oklahoma City leading by 10. Over to the left wing. For three, Holmgren. Highland with the rebound. Timberwolves have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thank you, Kevin. The Thunder are a powerhouse without possessing a bunch of big-name stars. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander said the front office does a good job of picking players to be a part of the organization, and Coach Mark Daigneault said our job as a team is for the whole to be better than the sum of the parts. Back to you guys.
Okay, Allie, thanks. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits.
He's having trouble getting anything to go right now.
Mitchell passes to Holmgren. Here's Caruso. He's covered by Clark. Dort a screen on Highland. The shot by Mitchell, no good. Timberwolves trail by 10. Pass to Beringer. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. And one way players look to expand their game, adding counter moves to keep defenders off balance. Greg, what was something you added that really gave defenders pause?
You know, the snatchback pull-up, you know, using your speed to kind of get the defender going downhill. And then you slam on the brakes and just create that separation to them going to attack mode.
Both teams will make substitutions. And he can't get the first one. So, Clark, looking at the history of the Timberwolves, they're in the most successful stretch ever.
Yeah, you look at the first 24 seasons, Minnesota won just 2 playoff series total. They've won 4 rounds in the last 2 years alone in the playoffs. You know, what's been the key if you ask that question? I'd say having that guy Anthony Edwards is where you start.
And he can't hit the second. And last season, the Thunder with the best record in the NBA, and Greg, the best point differential in NBA history.
How about eclipsing the 71 Lakers that were led by the great Wilt Chamberlain and Jerry West? And OKC started that season as the youngest team in the league. Needless to say, we've never seen anything like it.
Minnesota making a switch. DiVincenzo's checked in, and Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Mitchell.
Well, the first thought from the D there was to protect the rim, so good idea to take the 3 in transition.
Now, here's Junior. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. It's good, and the Thunder lead is cut down now to just 11 on the basket from Junior. Here's SGA. Using his size out of the backcourt. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, silky smooth shot there by Gilgeous-Alexander. He knew the floater was the right move to beat the defense.
Junior the pass to DiVincenzo. Pass to Junior. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander. The Timberwolves shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. The first one falls. McDaniels, he's checked in for Donte DiVincenzo. And both free throws good for Junior. Hey, Clark, we know resistance training is something pretty much every player does. Is that prevalent back in the 80s when you played?
That's 4 decades ago, Kevin, and it wasn't as prevalent as it is now. I mean, it's commonplace, and kids get exposed to the benefits of weight training and strength training for any sport, but particularly basketball, at a much earlier age now. So it's part of who they are once they get to the college level and then on to the NBA. But the core strengthening, the stability work of that area between your knees and your sternum, the middle of your chest, boy, that type of work has made a huge difference and would have made a great difference, I think, in my career had it been as prevalent as it is now.
Chang, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Timberwolves trail by 13. And here's Junior, coming off 31 points last game. A nice shot by McDaniel.
They just look sweeter falling from the corner, don't they, those threes? McDaniel's more than serviceable from deep.
And a wide open look for SGA. Again, Oklahoma City.
He's a big reason why they're on top. I imagine they'll keep feeding him. I would.
Reed, and he gets the bucket.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Down low, here's Wallace. Gobert with the block.
This has always been a highlight of Gobert's game. Elite rim protection.
Knocks it loose. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. And stolen by Junior. McDaniels passes to Junior. The 10-footer. It's hauled in by Jalen Williams. And so it's Williams who brings it up to Oklahoma City. Following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Nuggets at Ball Arena in Denver. That'll be the second of this 2-game road trip. And, Greg, you might not be surprised to hear this, but Shai Gilgeous-Alexander comes from a family of athletes.
Yeah, I mean, his mother was a sprinter in the 400 meters representing Antigua and Bermuda in the 92 Summer Games in Barcelona. Impressive.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. They want to keep it rolling here following the win against Dallas.
Yeah, and with most of the arena against them, they just banded together and trusted one another to make the right play.
Well, you know, the cohesiveness was evident out there. These guys feel like they can win in any arena, and they proved it that game.
Timberwolves trail by 13. Over in the corner, McDaniels fires the 3. Tries to save it, and Holmgren pulls it down. Here's Wallace. No good on the triple.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
A nice shot by McDaniel.
Right there, Daniels is saying, you got to come get me if you want to stop me.
SGA kicks to Holmgren. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Great open look there. Williams has got the lead up to 13 now for the Thunder.
The Rico, come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Oklahoma City's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. 50 seconds left to play in the first half. And it's SGA missing.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Outside Williams. And it's blocked right out of the air and controls it. Inside, here's Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Gobert plays as tough at the rim offensively as anybody in the league.
The Thunder leading by 11. Pass to Hartenstein. Holmgren in the corner. Now here's Williams. D right on him. 6 to shoot. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. McDaniels on the wing. Offline with his 3. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. We'll get you back to the action after this break.
And get ready for the big half-court shot. Somebody. They're measuring up the shot. Nice shot. So good. One more time. A round of applause for the participants.
Thanks for tuning in. We love the mountain climbing, don't we? Well, there's a huge mountain to climb for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
Well, when you're missing threes, you have a couple of choices. Work the ball inside or try to shoot your way out of it. They've chosen the...
It's time now to take a look at how the All-Star voting... That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more Hoops action.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. Out on the perimeter, Wallace and Williams. Holmgren plays at the 4 with Hartenstein at the center spot. And it's SGA in at the 1. Here's SGA. The 10-footer, and it's good for 2. SGA's got 30 points.
And the move and the basket, SGA has the defense shook.
Pass to Junior. It's taken away by Wallace. Here's SGA. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That's on Jaden McDaniel. This is his second attempt at the line tonight.
Did he lay an egg at the stripe in their previous game? Couldn't get anything to drop.
Was completely out of sync on his free throws, and I'm sure that led him to some extra work at the foul line. You know, he's been one of those players they've wanted on the line as much as possible this season, especially in close games, guys.
Oh, the turnaround jumper. That was just beautiful.
Over in the corner, Williams. Holmgren outside from downtown. No good that time. Timberwolves trail by 13. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Hey guys, Jalen Williams is all-purpose. Thunder coach Mark Daigneault said, "You really can't find a weakness in his game. His greatness is the cumulative effect of all the things that he does. Basketball is a complex game. You can't be good at just one thing and be a great player, but he is good at everything." Back to you, Kevin.
All purpose. Thank you, Allie. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 4th assist in this one. Here's Shannon. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Steps back. And it's SGA missing.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Gobert, no good. And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game. Hits it from three-point range.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
And the basket is good.
This is where McDaniels has put in a lot of work, catching and shooting with confidence.
SGA kicks to Holmgren. Williams looking over the floor. From past the arc. Holmgren can't hit. Timberwolves trail by 17. To the inside. And Junior with the basket on the assist by McDaniel. Junior's got 4 points this quarter. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. He has 35.
And this is what we're used to seeing from SGA. The guy can just take over.
You know, Clark, Rudy Gobert is often the victim of unfair criticism.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more there. I mean, that's just what people tend to do, the talking heads, if you will. I think too many times folks focus on what he can't do instead of appreciating all that he does. I mean, he excels as a rim protector, a screener, a physical presence in the paint. I mean, I think he's going to go down as one of the all-time outstanding defenders in league history.
Oklahoma City leading by 17. Pass to Hartenstein. And here is Holmgren. Guarded by Reed. Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Sinks the triple. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 40 points.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. And the Timberwolves making a change here. DiVincenzo's checked in. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Dort's checked in. Here's Shannon. Hits the three-point bomb. Shannon's got 5.
He just showed us why they need to respect his shot.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. And again, it's Oklahoma City with a 3.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Junior with it, picked up by Hartenstein. Shannon passes to Junior. A shot off that time. Great D that time from Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Hartenstein.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time.
Not when he can throw it down like that. Boom!
Pass to Gobert. Inside, Junior, and it's good, 2 points. Junior's got 8 points in the quarter.
Gets it inside and goes to work. That's how it's done.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. From outside, off the mark.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
At the elbow, it's Junior. SGA with the steal. And now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander, the fast break chance. And McDaniels with the block.
The length of McDaniels, a big factor at both ends.
And again, it's Minnesota converting.
He certainly shot the ball well here, trying to lift his team up.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams from outside. They get it back. That one goes in. He's got 8.
There he is, beasting on the glass, converting the opportunity, trying to put this game away.
Well, he enjoys deflating the opposition with those extra possessions.
Junior with it. He's got 22.
That is the perfect technique to rebound. I mean, he shields his man, kept him behind, and then he's off to the races.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one, good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 14 points here in the second half.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
McDaniels kicks to DiVincenzo. Here's Shannon. He's guarded by Williams. Clock at 4. Launches it. Shot's good by Shannon. Shannon's got 8.
Something's brewing, guys. The three-pointers just continue to flow.
Yeah, they've had a great second half from long range. I mean, things are definitely starting to look up for them.
Dort misses. Timberwolves trail by 19. McDaniels dishes to Gobert. 12 seconds left in the third. Drills the three-pointer.
Sweet shooting from DiVincenzo. Really comfortable getting that shot up quickly.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Thunder. This has been a remarkable game for him offensively. Anytime you get over the 40... And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this way?
Yeah, and as a two-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it's really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. And another assist for him.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The Thunder with another miss.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for the Thunder?
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
And also, guys, they've been showing how dangerous they are in the open floor. When they see a chance to get easy points, boy, they just jump at it.
And the Thunder with some changes. Jalen Williams comes in for Alex Caruso. And Wallace subbed in for Dort. And he makes the first but misses the second. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. 22 is their biggest lead.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Gilgeous-Alexander, true on the 14-footer. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 44.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basket.
Shannon, no good. The Thunder leading by 18. Wallace inside. Holmgren wide open. No good from outside. Timberwolves have gone 6 of 11 since the start of the fourth quarter. McDaniel. It's good.
He's putting on a commanding performance here. He's hit 2 3-pointers in each half now.
Gilgeous-Alexander.
And you really have to appreciate the steady effort of Gilgeous-Alexander. The game looks like it comes easy to him, but he is one of the hardest workers on the floor.
And the first one drops. That one is no good.
They're doing a better job of working themselves to the line here in the second half.
That's exactly how you do it. Defender pressing up on you, you press right back.
Now McDaniel. Beyond the arc. He drills the three.
A guy who wants to make a big impact. McDaniels is just going off.
First free throw is good. Both free throws good from SGA. Timberwolves trail by 15. Here's McDaniel. Puts it up from 15. Williams with the rebound. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Defense right on him. Fires the three. Reed with the rebound.
You wonder where was the defense that time, but they got lucky.
McDaniels fired and another assist.
And that last assist ties him for the franchise record for most in a game. How about the night he's having?
He's been on time and pinpoint with his passing all game long. Fantastic performance to tie the franchise record.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the...
Another possession, another assist.
And sure enough, he's just set the single-game franchise record for assists.
Showing that vision both to find his teammates and to reach new heights. And good! There's another. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
What a finesse finish on the lay-in.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to... he's putting on a clinic in team basketball, and the fans showing their love.
He's tallied the most assists in a single game in team history. The first free throw is good.
Nearly automatic. Gilgeous-Alexander, no slouch from the line.
Well, Clark, with the game becoming more global, some are saying the NBA should adopt some FIBA rules to more closely align the leagues. Any changes you'd welcome?
Well, you know, Kevin, with all the shooting that teams possess now, maybe the league can get away from the defensive 3-second rule. I mean, there's so much switching and interchanging of players. The offenses are usually so well spread out. I think you should just maybe abandon that particular rule. Throw those big guys a bone and let them park inside at their own peril.
And he gets the footer to drop. They're in good position here to ride it out.
Certainly. If they just play smart, this game's over.
Fourth personal foul. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Wallace hits 2 free throws. Here's Junior. Oh, the one-handed hammer. No question who's been in control of this game.
Boy, they have really taken charge here.
So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
As we send you over to Jennifer Quintana from the sideline.
A difficult loss for you guys. It seemed like even when the energy was there defensively, you just couldn't quite make enough plays to come out ahead. Can you talk to me about that?
Yeah, they made more plays than we did. We'll have to watch the tape and see what we missed. Make our adjustments and hopefully start making more plays next game out.
Well, good luck, MP. Thank you. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Jennifer, thanks so much. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Alongside Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan. And as always, we have...
Some teams wouldn't mind.
The backpack that's now sitting on your doorstep.
Compete.
Flash fry, dry, and fry again. Get that crunchy outside, tender inside.
All right, cut it out. I'm starting to get hungry. Gotta go get some more seasoning.
So my family is really into fruit, but the prices have kind of been expensive.
Oh, go frozen. You get way better cost per ounce and more nutrition.
That's our analytical mind at work.
And to remind them to have. And if you see fresh fruit, just on sale, double up and then freeze it. You'll save a fortune.
That's wise.
Yeah, well, you can thank my economics teacher in high school, Mr. Woodburn. You're welcome. I still remember him.
I'd like to go on a big trip after the season.
International? Like Japan? Australia?
Yeah, Japan. I want to see Tokyo. And I love seeing those steakhouses they have on TV.
100 to 0.
Plus, I'd like to see one of those cat cafes.
Oh, you're joking. Good one.
No, they look super cool. There are even vending machines for treats and stuff.
I like cats, but I don't usually vacation for them.
After work tonight, want to catch some stand-up comedy?
No, don't
Love
do
the
it.
idea.
Last year he told me to drop his name with that trainer.
I got you. How you feel last time?
I can't even imagine what it could be.
That's a joke in itself.
What is
I was running and trying to stay 2 steps ahead of him, so I might not have heard it perfectly.
Oh, that would be
but I think he was saying something
spinning
about
twice as much as you do. The last check you picked up was your paycheck.
I owe him a lot of money.
Maybe you don't need stand-up. We got a comic right here, right now.
Up next, the Grizzlies taking on the Timberwolves. For the Memphis Grizzlies, gaining momentum as we reach the midway point. Tonight, another chance to put the league on notice. They're coming. T-Wolves, Grizzlies, coming up next. Don't go anywhere. If you're looking for a party this Saturday night, we're bringing you one. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson. Joining me, analyst Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill, and reporter Allie LaForce. And already halfway through the year, let's see how the West is stacking up. You look at the Timberwolves, they're in first place right now with a tremendous record. They're certainly the team to beat. And of course, Memphis just need to keep fighting.
Right now for the Grizzlies, there's no doubt they feel the pressure mounting. I mean, failing to match those expectations from the start of the year is apparent.
And we keep waiting for them to turn it around. And waiting, and waiting. And at this point in time, I'm just going to say it's probably not going to happen.
And to look at Minnesota's opening lineup, we've got Naz Reid. He's out there with Rudy Gobert. McDaniels out there with Junior. And it's Shannon in at the 2. And for Memphis, they've got Vince Williams. Zach Edey out there with Jackson. Then there's Ja Morant. Well, we always hear about the rookie wall, Grant, but some players seem to claim it's a myth.
Well, you know, B.A., I think it's real for most first-year players. Adjusting to the length and intensity of an NBA season can be exhausting, but some guys will be able to break through that wall.
Junior outside. No good with a fallback jumper. And it's Morant with the ball for the Grizzlies. They're moving on after the tough loss at the hands of the Pelicans.
Just a tough road loss. You're going against players who are comfortable shooting in their own building. You have to find a way to disrupt their focus.
Well, they weren't fighting through screens. Their closeouts and rotations were late. You name it, and let's just say they didn't do it on defense.
And that one falls for Jackson. Over the last few seasons, we've seen Jaren Jackson Jr. take major leaps offensively.
His scoring and efficiency has gone up, and it's been paired with his other defensive ability, and that has made him lethal. Now, if we could just focus on the rebound. When you think about Jackson Jr., his defense is what comes to mind first, but he's also a talented scorer who stretches the floor with his shooting.
Now here's Morant. He didn't look good in their loss to the Pelicans the other night. Pass to Jackson. Shot clock at 5. And it's Gobert with a rebound. The Timberwolves have gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. To the middle. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Outstanding job converting it close. Gobert understands how to execute around the rim.
Morant against Junior. And again, it's Memphis missing.
0 for 3 from the field. The offense is still trying to find its bearings.
And it's blocked by Edey.
Just haven't found their offensive footing yet, only managing to sink 1 of their first 5 shots.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Morant. A real weapon on offense, averaging around 24.5 a game.
0 for 4 to start things off. Got a bit of a pillow fight brewing here, but they're going to get it going.
A slam dunk by Reed.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Reed against Jackson. Here's Morant. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson.
Getting this one to fall hopefully gets things rolling. Their first make out of 5 shots.
Stolen by Jackson. Down low. The kick out to Williams. Beyond the arc. Memphis the rebound. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
So good at staying in attack mode. When Morant is going at defenses, he forces them to foul him.
Memphis shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. First one falls for him. Richard, one of the more jaw-dropping athletes in the game. At 6'2", Ja Morant can get his head at the rim.
And he said we'll see that less often these days. He is trying to save his body and stay on the floor for his team. That is key.
Here's Junior. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Yeah, just what they needed from Gobert. Grabbing the rebound with those long arms and sending it back.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Pass to Jackson. Nice D from Reed.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
And Junior gets it to go.
Well, it wasn't a pretty start for him, but now he's got a bucket to build on.
And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for Memphis. Trailing by 5. Screen by Edey. Morant finds Edey. Count the basket.
Oh, I love that possession for them, ending with an assisted bucket.
Minnesota has gone 0 for 2 from outside. It's McDaniels on the wing. Good. And the assist goes to Junior. McDaniels got 5 points.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Pass to Jackson. Back to Morant. To the inside. Jackson gets the bucket.
A tough cover. Jackson has a ton of post work. He can go over either shoulder or face up.
And they double up Junior. And the basket by Gobert. 6 points for him.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Morant against Junior. Jackson, the screen. Shot from the low block. Again, the Grizzlies. Good for 2 more.
That play is Morant's ball handling talents pretty much in a nutshell. Fast, smooth, and very effective.
Jackson against Junior. Inside. Oh, trying his luck from deep. Grizzlies with the rebound. Last time they came together was in Minneapolis, where they fell to the Timberwolves.
If they want to beat these guys this time, they have to do better on the glass. That was their undoing.
And a lot of that begins with effort. Putting in the work and closing out possession should make this a much more contested game.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. And so it's Memphis with it. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go. So Tuomas Isalos decided to call timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Minnesota. Conley comes in for Junior. Now let's take a look at the rookie rankings. As we hit the halfway mark of the regular season, here's who has taken the lead in the Rookie of the Year race. You look at Junior, right in the thick of this season. He is the guy when it comes to Rookie of the Year. What a year he's having.
And this is the type of player you have to be excited about. There's no question he should be at the top of the Rookie of the Year rankings.
He has to be. The thing that's impressed me most is his mental toughness. He's got the kind of poise that you just don't see in a lot of rookies.
Now here's Edey. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Pelicans in New Orleans.
And on top of that, he made a massive impact with his rebounding. He's someone opposing defenses have a hard time game planning for.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Here's the pick. Pass to Reed from deep. Memphis with a rebound.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Aldama with it, and it's Gobert picking him up. Back to Morant from outside the arc. They grab their own miss, and the bucket is good.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Minnesota's gone 1 for 5 from three-point range. A cold start. Outside McDaniels. Reed, a screen on Morant. From deep, Conley. Cleared away by Wells.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from three.
Outside Morant. Here's the teardrop. Can't get it to go. 3 for 7 shooting now. Conley looking for an opening. Reed, a screen on Morant. Outside Reed. Three-pointer. Yes. Great play by Conley to set it up. Reed's got 5 points.
No one there to contest, so he just drops it in like he's at the rec league.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Wells. Shot clock at 6. Here's Jackson. Up and in on the layup. He's got 5.
And he's no stranger to contact inside. Love watching Jackson bully his way through aggressive defense.
For 3, DiVincenzo. No good there. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. The T-Wolves on top. They're up by 3. And back to the start. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Timberwolves?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
In this league, it is so hard scoring in the half court, so you have to run every time you get the opportunity.
On the court for Minnesota, Bones Highland out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Miller, and it's Baron J in at the center position. He can't get that one to fall. Grizzlies trail by 3. To the middle. Clark, no good. And for the Timberwolves, they're shooting about 47%. A nice number. Clark in the post. He's covered by Wells. Pass to DiVincenzo. Off target from outside. And the Grizzlies shooting just 37% in the game. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. The 3 ball. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss. The Timberwolves lead by 3. Now Highland, still without a bucket. Miller, the pass to Clark. Back to Miller. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Pippen, pass to Caldwell Pope. Puts up a 3. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Last game matched up with the Thunder. Tough loss there.
It's just so difficult to win when you waste as many chances at the line as they did.
Oh, that is well said. They're being handed free points and just couldn't convert.
Caldwell Pope against DiVincenzo. Here's Berenger, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. So Tuomas Isalos decided to call timeout here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Both teams deciding to change it up. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Outside, Williams. To the inside. Here's Morant. Oh, Morant from close range.
A point guard with length. Morant can do a little bit more than just handle himself inside.
And John Morant has said he wants to dial back his dunking for his health. Did that ever cross your mind, Richard, as an aerial artist?
Well, dunking can take its toll over time, but I was kind of a crash test dummy. I was going to keep jumping no matter what. Ja's a little bit more concerned with getting hit in the air.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, Junior in the last matchup against the Thunder was outstanding. He picked up 29 points, and his passing was huge in that game, finding ways to involve his teammates. Really just a phenomenal performance from him. Here's hoping we see more of the same from him in this one, guys.
Allie, great info there. Yeah, he was unstoppable during certain stretches. It'd be great to see him top that performance tonight.
Well, his team needs him to contribute. When he's on his A game, he just makes play after play.
Expect them to go to him early and often. Don't want to let that hot hand go to waste.
A slam dunk by Reed.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Back to Morant. To the paint. Oh, Clark with the slam.
What a pass from Morant. He does a terrific job staying alert, seeking out the right opportunities to get his teammates involved.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. And the Grizzlies making a change here. Edey's checked in. And the Timberwolves also making a change. McDaniels checked in. Minnesota leading by 3. Here's Junior. Pass to Shannon. Outside. DiVincenzo. Here's Junior. Plenty of space. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. Junior's got his second basket on the night. Here's Aldama. Out to the right wing. Outside. Williams. Some nice ball movement by Memphis. Morant. Hauled in by DiVincenzo.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Junior up top. 29 points for him last game against Oklahoma City. And he gets it to go.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Edey with the ball. Picked up by Reed. And here's Morant outside. The Timberwolves lead by 7. DiVincenzo finds Junior. All right, Richard, just as a fan of the game, who's your favorite player to watch right now?
I'm really loving Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, really their whole team, but Shai, he's just special to watch.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
You have to like the fact that they're not settling at all. I mean, they've really made a point to get the ball down inside and challenge that interior defense.
Jackson, he's checked in for Aldama. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Gobert's checked in.
And even though he hasn't been himself, it hasn't affected his team too much. They've still got the lead.
Well, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Pass to Junior. Gobert inside. Edey's there. Shot clock at 3. Back to Daniels. From behind the arc. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
And it's because they're not playing in a rush. They're just letting their shots come naturally within the flow of the offense.
There's Jackson with the 3. The rebound by Shannon.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
Good on the bucket.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Jackson against Reed. And no good, trying to use the glass.
Let's just say his subpar shooting is just one reason why they are trailing in this ball game.
Kicks it to Junior. 58 seconds left to play in the half. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Reed for 3. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
That's 2 fouls in as many quarters. He may have to adjust his approach now.
There's 42 seconds left in the first half. Williams on the wing. Over McDaniels. And again, it's Memphis missing.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Junior with the bucket. Junior's got 7 points for the quarter.
And since the first quarter, we've seen them reduce their attempts from downtown. And quite frankly, I think that's a good idea.
The open shot, Morant. No good again that time.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
This is snowballing for them. They've got to get a good look next time down.
Fade away. The shot misses.
Really thought he had this one. And the defense, they were giving it to him.
And through one half, it hasn't even been close. Timberwolves ahead. Up by 16. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
And we welcome you to halftime. First order of business, time to take stock of the All-Star voting. Veering off topic a bit, I wanted to ask you guys, who would you say is the best trash talker of all time?
Man, there's been a lot of them. But I'll go with either Bird or Jordan, because trash talk is only good if you can back it up.
I really can't say because nobody talked trash to me. They were too afraid of the
And getting back to our current contest, very impressive first half performance for the Minnesota Timberwolves. And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Yet tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Here's Morant. Vince Williams is out there with Jackson. Then there's Ja Morant. Then there's Zach Edey. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. And here's Morant outside. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Reed's got his 6th rebound on the night.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Grizzlies trail by 16. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. McDaniels passes to Junior. For 3. Yes, and it's Junior picking up the assist. Junior's got assist number 7 tonight. Second half getting started, about a minute played. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question, way too many empty possessions for them.
Back to Morant. Just 5 to shoot. Kicks it out to Jackson. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got 7 rebounds in the game.
That's not how you want to come out of the break. 3 straight misses. They need to settle in quick.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
And so Morant will bring it up for Memphis. Drives to the hoop. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And let's have a look at our rookie leaderboard and see which players were at the top of the assist numbers these last 10 games. And this is his 2nd trip to the line tonight.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first.
And we talk a lot about Morant's athleticism and skill, but what stands out for me is his effort and intensity that he plays with.
And Morant drops them both. Minnesota leading by 19. Down low. McDaniels up top. Back to Junior. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Tries to break his ice. And it's good on the lay-in. Junior's got 11 points.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
And he's going for the oop here. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. Junior against Morant. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Well, part of the game plan was to neutralize the crowd. And guess what? Mission accomplished.
Oh, yeah, they're doing a terrific job not giving this hostile crowd anything to cheer about.
And it's Morant missing.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Here's Junior. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Minnesota shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
For the Timberwolves, number 12, 2 shots.
Free throw good. Junior. And both free throws good for Junior. 3rd quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. In an era of title or bust thinking, it's noteworthy that the grit and grind Grizzlies of the 2010s are properly celebrated. While they never made it past the Western Conference Finals, their physical style, built around Zach Randolph, Marc Gasol, Tony Allen, and Mike Conley, built a lasting legacy in Memphis. Back over to you, BA.
Thank you, Allie. Pass to Williams. Right wing for three. And Morant with the basket on the assist by Williams. Morant's got 7 points for the quarter.
Didn't get a 3 in the first half, but now he's on the board with his first triple of the game.
And here's Junior outside. And he can't get that one.
Oh, he really wanted that triple. Even though he missed, I really like the competitiveness I'm seeing.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Williams grabs the board.
See, what a rough quarter for him. Nothing seemingly going his way.
Pass to Jackson. Now Morant. Back to Jackson. Now Williams. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. Williams has got his first 3 points of the game. Minnesota with the ball. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. Here's Junior. Basket's good.
I like the intention, the focus, finding a way to make it work inside.
So Tuomas Isalos decided to call timeout here. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Aldama's checked in for Morant. And the Timberwolves also making a change. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Reed. Minnesota on D. They have a 19-point lead. Williams with it. And it's Gobert picking him up. Jackson. Yep, that one's good. And it's 7 points for Jaren Jackson.
I just love the ball movement.
The Timberwolves have gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. Williams against Junior. He's off on the layup. Memphis with the ball. They've outscored them 10-2 during this run. And the basket by Aldama.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Here's Junior. He's got 15. Pass to McDaniels. Yes, and it's Junior picking up the assist. Junior's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Williams passes to Aldama. And here's Jackson. McDaniels covering. Williams from long range. They get it again. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he...
Substitution on the court.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Pippen outside. Oh, Richard, over the last few years, we're seeing the NBA experiment with the format for the All-Star game.
I'm a classic East versus West guy, but the players have to be more competitive. I think that is the best version of the All-Star game we've ever seen.
On the court for the Timberwolves, we've got Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Junior. And it's Ingles in at the 4. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Oh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
Also, they were ultra consistent from outside, hitting a high percentage of those shots tonight.
Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Morant's got 12 points in just the second half.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Ingles finds Junior. Five to shoot. Not going to go that time. Excellent D there from Aldama. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Oh, Clark with the slam.
And finding his teammate in stride, he led his guy perfectly.
On the wing, Junior, hounded by Morant. Here's Junior. Minnesota again missing.
I think the defense will live with him taking mid-range jumpers, but maybe just a little bit more resistance.
Clark outside. Outside Wells. Now here's Edey. He's guarded closely. Lets a three fly. Aldama, no good. For Minnesota, they've gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. Junior against Edey. Here's Junior. Clark grabs the board. Clark's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Morant with the drive, and the layup is good off the glass. 26 points for Ja Morant.
That first step of Ja, he's one of the few guys that's not only quick, but fast, and this man is lightning fast.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
And they tell players, your career is short. Maximize your earnings. But sometimes guys take less credit.
And, you know, different things go into that. Winning, comfort, and in some cases, you're talking legacy, you know, for those rare players who've been with one team their whole career.
Second chance effort. And it's Junior missing.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
Both teams will make substitutions. Outside, Williams. Pass to Edey. There's Jackson with the three. It doesn't go for him. Minnesota's gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Clark. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. Clark's gotten his first basket of the night.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Morant surveying the floor. Pass to Jackson. Outside Morant. Shot clock at 5. Back to Jackson. The three is up. Here's Edey. Soft touch off the glass.
He's got a knack for those putbacks, so you have to be aware of that defensively. Get a body on him.
Edey against Ingles. Pass to DiVincenzo. The three. That one doesn't drop.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
Some nice ball movement by Memphis. Edey with a screen on Clark. Now here's Edey. Sinks that one from the post. Edey's got 4 points in the quarter.
You don't expect this from Jackson Jr. He catches them by surprise by passing it.
Pass to Ingles. Back to Conley. Left side, DiVincenzo. Offline with a three. And Williams has got the ball here for the Grizzlies. Yep, that one goes.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
The Timberwolves lead by 23. Conley passes to DiVincenzo. And here's Conley. Back to Ingles. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. Conley's got his 3rd assist of the night. A minute 29 left to play in the fourth. Pass to Jackson. Over Clark. And there's Memphis with another bucket.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Timberwolves.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And looking at their record after this victory, this will be their 37th of the year.
But they've got 2 more chances to get some revenge. The matchup doesn't favor them, but against a conference opponent, they're going to battle hard.
And what a huge performance it was for Naz Reid.
I think people could learn a lot from how versatile he was in this one. Whatever the situation was, he found a way to be a difference maker.
Williams finds Edey. Got it.
Feed the interior. Good things will happen.
There's 37 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Now here's Conley. Clark outside. Right side, Highland. Back to Clark. 6 on the shot clock. For 3, DiVincenzo nails it from beyond the arc.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
So we see the Timberwolves taking the W here. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that says a lot about this squad.
They really came in looking confident and didn't let anything shake them. This is what a dominant team looks like.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Richard Jefferson.
Good game, man.
Attention on the action and to remind them to have a hand open to deflect any ball that goes sideways.
Yeah, good advice.
Okay.
Yes, I will
And
remember to
not
do that
eat
before the
anything
game
on the floor that has fallen after 3 seconds, too. But that's not what we
You
need.
think the German kid can make the league?
And no. I'd put the odds
Every
at
3
100
seconds, move your focus.
to 9.
You have a lot to watch. Don't want to get tunnel
That's
vision.
way more complicated math than I was.
For me,
You didn't like it?
Outside of the New York prospect. Sure.
And both teams going through their pregame rituals, getting loose well before we're underway. Seems like we've been here before. Yes, it is Groundhog Day. And we welcome you to this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. Alongside Doris Burke and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. On our sideline reporting tonight, Allie LaForce. And checking out some numbers for him.
And guys, in the past 10 games, he's stepped up his role in the offense in a big way. His usage rate has increased. He's finishing off a lot of possessions, and that's just how this team wants it.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. They've got Gobert. Jaden McDaniels is out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Junior. And it's Shannon in at the 2. And for Memphis, Vince Williams out there with Jackson. Then it's Zach Edey. Then there's John Morant. And the NBA starting, Greg, to enter the third act of the regular season. A lot of teams looking for that extra gear right now.
Yeah, some fans might think that everything is decided at this point of the season, but there's a lot of games left and nothing is written in stone.
On the wing, Williams. Morant outside. No good with the triple. Now here's Junior, guarded by Jackson. And here's Junior. Pass to McDaniels. Williams with the steal. Got a piece of it. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. Now, Junior, 17 points in his last outing. Edey with the rebound. Well, for Memphis, their last game a loss to Minnesota. And now, just over a minute played here in the first. Here's Morant. Chalk up 2 there.
Yeah, I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
Pass to McDaniels. Here's Shannon. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Yeah, going hard to the rack, making a statement here early on.
And this is why you get the ball into his hands. Let him establish the pace and rhythm of the game.
On the wing, Williams. Just 5 on the clock. Morant outside. From the arc. Reid with the rebound. Morant's gone 1 of 3 from the field here. And this Grizzlies organization, Greg, not afraid to innovate.
Yeah, we see that with the offense they've implemented, different from just about any other team in the league. Rather than pick and roll, it's much more predicated on off-ball shifts and cutting.
Here's Jackson following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Now here's Morant. Pass to Jackson. But Trey. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
They're 1 of 4 here to start, looking to get into a flow offensively.
And so the ball's out of bounds. Reid touched it last. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. And stolen by Junior. He tries for 3 and finished off by Gobert.
This guy always amongst the league leaders in dunks. Gobert is a force around the cup.
And so Morant will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. 4-point game coming off that loss against the Timberwolves.
Total embarrassment. I was shocked at how poorly they played. I think they were shocked.
Well, frankly, they should be shocked. I mean, that kind of effort simply won't cut it in today's NBA. Let's see if they take any lessons from it.
Reid misses.
Well, despite the miss, obviously the shot this offense looking to generate is exactly that.
And the shot goes in.
And he is a huge presence inside at both ends. Jackson's a great asset to have in the post.
Shots good by Shannon.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That's his first foul. On the wing, Williams. And Morant throws it down.
And the agility, the hop, Morant just explodes off the floor.
Here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
Oh, it's exactly how you lead someone with the pass. Beautifully done.
Memphis has gone 0-4 from three-point land to start out. Looking cold from outside. And the layup's good off the glass. Morant's got his third basket of the night.
Boy, what a quarter he's had. Go ahead, young sir. Keep the pressure on.
Timberwolves have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Junior banked in off the glass.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Outside Jackson. Edey with a screen on Reed. To the paint. It's stolen by Gobert. Shannon passes to Junior. McDaniels right side. Sinks the three-pointer.
Yeah, McDaniels has made himself a legitimate option from three-point territory. What a look there.
Pass to Jackson. Shoots over Reed. That misses off the backboard. Timberwolves leading by 5. Shannon passes to Junior. Shoots a fader. Misses that one. He's made 1 and missed 2 this game so far. Pass to Jackson. Down low. The kick out to Williams. Here's Edey. Outside Williams. Fires the 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Reed's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Junior the pass to Gobert. Makes it off the glass. Gobert's got 6.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
And so the timeout here called by Thomas Isolo. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Minnesota. And now it's time to look at our rookie leaderboard and see which of the first-year players are tops in assists during the last month. You look at Junior, an uncommonly gifted passer, leading the league in assists.
And he's been setting the table beautifully. I mean, that'll keep his veteran teammates really happy.
Now here's Morant. 6 points for him. Shot clock at 6. Outside for Jackson. And again, Memphis no good.
This guy just simply can't find his rhythm, and sometimes that happens.
Here's Junior, averaging 26 points a game, night in and night out, always a factor. It's rebounded by Memphis. Last time they faced off, it was right here at home where they couldn't get it done.
Rough game defensively. I mean, they lost a lot of the individual matchups, and the help was slow to rotate.
I'll tell you this, if you're going to allow your opponent to make that many shots, you have got to be as solid on the offensive end, and clearly they were not.
Here's Junior, following the basket by John Morant.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
.43 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Jackson. Shoots from 14, and it's McDaniels with the rebound.
At some point, do you start to think about getting others involved? It has been a struggle.
Morant comes with the double team. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. Reed the pass to Junior. The fadeaway. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. And now it's a 9-point Minnesota lead. Here's Morant. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. Their defense has been terrific in this game. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Minnesota.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. But they've been fun to watch.
The wing pair is Caldwell Pope and Wells. Brandon Clark is out there with Santi Aldama. And it's Pippen in at the point guard position. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Clock at 6. Pass to Aldama. Jacks up a three. That's no good. Misses his first shot of the night. And Clark has got the ball here for Minnesota. Want to keep rolling here following the win against Memphis.
And sometimes it's a lot harder to get easy looks on the road, but they found ways to get their guys good looks.
Well, they knew exactly how to approach that defense. They shot a fantastic percentage because they got quality looks.
Here's Aldama. Still scoreless. There's a screen by Aldama. Caldwell Pope kicks to Pippen. Traps in the tray. Pippen's got the opening field goal of the second quarter for the Grizzlies.
Yeah, becoming better at setting up his teammates, and KCP delivers that pass on target.
Pass to DiVincenzo. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. DiVincenzo's got the lead up to 9 now for the Timberwolves. And so the timeout here called by Thomas Isolo. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Both teams deciding to change it up. Two minutes now played in the second quarter. Some nice passing there by Memphis. He gets it in there. Morant's got 10 points in the game.
And no problem for Morant that close to the hoop. Once he gets inside, he makes it look easy.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Well, Junior in the last matchup against the Grizzlies really contributed. Just another remarkable performance for him. Nothing new. Guys, we'll see how long he keeps this up.
Okay, Allie, thanks. He took command, and Greg really led the fight for his team.
You like someone who's willing to take control, but then again, tonight could turn out to be a different story.
I think he's got to find the appropriate balance between not forcing it and not settling.
Here's Morant, following the three by Minnesota. You know, Doris, here's a question for you. Is there a reason why we see so many point guards become head coaches?
I do believe, Kevin, obviously as a point guard, you are responsible on both ends of the floor. On the offense for knowing all of the sets and where every single guy is positionally. On the defensive end, you're the lead communicator. You are at the point of attack. So it makes perfect sense to me that they become head coaches.
Now here's Morant. 12 points for him. He gets that one.
Yeah, they've raised their shooting percentage in this quarter, and they're starting to get on track.
Now, here's Junior. He started close. Count that one.
Just a little bit of tenacity from Naz Reid inside. Challenge the bucket, no problem.
Outside Williams. Pass to Aldama. All three off the mark. Minnesota leading by 13. Junior with it. He's got 6. Fades. And off the fryer, and in it goes. Junior's got 8 points.
Of the two offenses here tonight, you can tell theirs is just a bit more in sync.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
Now here's Morant. 26 points for him last game against Minnesota.
Well, in addition to the scoring, he found ways to initiate contact from the defense and get himself to the line. The defense clearly frustrated trying to get a way to stop him.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Some changes for Memphis. Zach Edey, he's checked in for Brandon Clark. And it's Jackson in for Santi Aldama. And then for Minnesota, Gobert, he's checked in for Joe Ingles. And it's McDaniels in for Dante DiVincenzo. Now, here's Junior. 8 points for him. Picked by Reed. Shannon, no good.
Well, that's the opportunity they're looking for, just not the result, obviously.
Now, here's Morant for 3. And it's McDaniels with the rebound. Timberwolves leading by 13. Deflects the pass. Here's Junior. Good on the triple. Junior's got 5 points in the quarter.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
Outside Williams. Back to Morant. And Morant throws it down.
Obviously, Morant has found his flow here, finding plenty of ways to create for himself.
McDaniels gets a wide open look. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
Pass to Jackson. Now here's Morant. Launches a 3. Knocks down the 3 ball.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now, here's Junior. He's got 11. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Here's what the Minnesota Timberwolves have lined up on their schedule. On Wednesday, they'll face off against Scotty Barnes and the Toronto Raptors. And then on Friday, they'll take on Zion Williamson and the New Orleans Pelicans.
And for that game against Los Angeles, this is one where it would take a complete meltdown for them not to come away with the win. Anything can happen, but I'd be shocked if they don't come out on top. Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
DB, no one has more Defensive Player of the Year awards than Rudy Gobert. 4 of them.
Well, with the 4, he is now tied with the great Dikembe Mutombo and the great Ben Wallace. Does he have another one in his sights?
And so it's Memphis with it after the basket by Minnesota. Williams with the ball. McDaniels picks him up. Yes, that goes in. 20 points for Ja Morant.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Well, dependability, right? That is not wasting possessions. This is all about taking and making good shots.
And they call the foul, so he's got the and 1 chance here to make it a 3-point play.
They did a better job of getting it inside in that first. They've lost some of that physical edge here.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And, you know, something I remember from their last game was how good he was at the line.
That's good from Morant.
Already an MVP caliber talent, Morant is all about continuing to get better, as well as competing for titles.
The Grizzlies trail by 16. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Six to shoot. Outside Jackson. Puts up a 3. And that one is off. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 16 points. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Thanks for tuning in. We love the mountain climbing, don't we? Well, there's a huge mountain to climb for the Memphis Grizzlies.
They've looked weak defensively. If you got any pride, they need to show it soon.
Yeah, they're serving up a buffet
And circling back to the first half, what about these 2 point guards?
Yeah, they're both smart driven.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the...
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
So on the floor for Minnesota, we've got Jaden McDaniels. Reed is out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's Junior. And it's Shannon in at the shooting guard position. The Grizzlies trail by 18. Morant outside. And Morant throws it down.
I mean, he is tearing the defense apart. And let's face it, they have not brought their A game on that side of the ball.
Here's Junior. And slam dunk by Gobert.
You simply must account for Rudy Gobert and keep him off the offensive glass. He's done it his whole career.
Morant looking around. And the dunk by Edey.
Chemistry at its best. An unreal alley-oop.
Yeah, you're right. The pass, the catch, the dunk. All of it perfect. Now, here's Junior. Guarded by Morant. Junior. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. Grizzlies shooting 53% from the floor. They're locked in. Back to Morant. In the center of things, Morant.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
The Grizzlies trail by 14. On the wing, Williams. McDaniels defended. And it's Morant missing.
They tried to stay perfect in the half, but 3 for 4 now.
Shannon passes to Junior. Gobert in the corner. Stolen by Jackson. Morant kicks to Jackson. Now here's Morant. He's guarded closely. Lays it up off the glass.
Just doing what he can. He's competing and he's converting.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
McDaniels outside. Second shot opportunity, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
It used to be a smart play to foul Rudy Gobert because he struggled from the free throw line. This guy's so much better now.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low number.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's ready to talk things through with them. Already it's February. Hard to believe. Let's see how the West is matching up. You take a look at the Timberwolves, earning the first place position with a terrific record. And we've seen them perform splendidly pretty much all season long so far, and they're definitely the team to beat. And, of course, the Grizzlies just need to take it a game at a time.
Well, for the Timberwolves, they've come through for their fans this season. All the optimism surrounding them, all the high hopes, all proved to be legit.
Well, how about the momentum they have built to get off to this fantastic start? All positive vibes right now for this group.
Solid play on the low block, and that one's good. He has 5.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Probably the most important thing is they regrouped. They worked out some of their frustrations, and now they're starting to have some fun.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. And here we have the 2K leaderboard showing us the teams with the best free throw percentage during the past month. The Grizzlies 4th.
And they've had a lot of success at the free throw line, converting those at a high level. So I'd look for them to continue to attack the rim.
And it's Junior missing. The Grizzlies on offense. They've outscored them 10 points to 2 during this run. Williams' shot is off. Timberwolves leading by 10. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. And Gobert gets to McDaniels. Just 5 to shoot. To the middle. Here's Junior. He's good with the little jumper in close. Junior's got 15 points.
Yeah, well done to finish that one off.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Hey guys, the Grizzlies last season retired the jersey number of the grind father, defensive ace Tony Allen, the player who coined the grit and grind motto that came to define the franchise in the 2010s. Allen was a perennial all-defense selection in Memphis, and his hard-nosed play set the tone. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Allie, thanks a lot. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. And the Timberwolves lead by 14. Grizzlies have gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. And it's Morant missing.
And he saw the play develop, but the pass just wasn't there.
It was a really good thought for sure, but the lob has got to be better than that.
Getting it done on both ends, and it shows up in the score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
Take that.
Here's McDaniels. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. After this one, they're off to Sacramento to take on the Kings. Hit the road with that, the first of a 5-game run.
It's like reading a picture book for Morant. He makes it look insanely easy.
Now, here's Junior. Guarded by Morant. Here's Junior. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
Yeah, heard the whistle and then kept his focus and able to still knock it down.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot?
I think the other thing we're seeing tonight is the floor spacing of this team. Boy, they are shooting the cover off the basketball all game.
Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Minnesota. Free throw good, Junior. The Grizzlies trail by 17. Pass to Edey. Over Gobert. Shakes him. Edey can't hit.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Shots good by Shannon.
That's a smart pass from Jaden McDaniels. Just finds a teammate operating with a little space.
Williams dishes to Jackson. Edey with a screen for Jackson. And Jaren Jackson picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Pippin's checked in for Edey. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Miller's checked in. Minnesota with the ball. It's a 12-2 run here. Good pace. Here's Junior. And he lays it straight in. Junior's got 9 points here in the second half.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Pass to Jackson. Over Miller. And the basket by Jackson. Jackson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And they know for next time, don't let him establish position down low.
Coaches call that doing your work early. If you are there defensively, it really does not allow for him to establish that kind of excellent positioning down low.
For Minnesota, they have gone 1 of 3 at the line here.
And really, they haven't been able to differentiate themselves from the free throw line on the season at about 76%.
First one falls for him. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And both free throws good for Junior. Memphis has gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. To the inside. And Jackson throws it down hard.
What agility there. Look how quick Jackson moves after setting the screen. Perfect execution.
Pass to McDaniels. And again, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Down low, Wells. That falls nicely on the feed that time from Pippen.
The lead pass is on the money. Make it so easy for your teammate.
Junior with it. Aldama's there. McDaniels outside. Misses the three. The Grizzlies trail by 20. Inside, here's Clark, and Clark slams it in.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And you can see he just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job tonight.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. Morant's checked in. Reed, he's checked in for Minnesota. Joe Ingles comes in for McDaniels. That one misses for DiVincenzo.
And they're drawing more whistles and working their way to the line here in the second half.
And here's Morant. He has 29. Lays it up and banks it in. Morant's got 8 points in the quarter.
This guy is on fire right now. Defense has got to step up and try to disrupt his rhythm.
And so it's Minnesota with an 18-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. From the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. We'll return shortly. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Pippen is out there with Ja Morant. Then there's Wells. Then it's Brandon Clark. And it's Aldama in at the 4. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. This one for 3. Connects from three-point range.
Just look at what a sniper he is from long range. He's got such an unusual skill for a big fella.
Mind the lane. Mind the lane. First team foul.
One shot.
At the line for Memphis, Santi Aldama. One shot.
Free throw no good from Aldama. Timberwolves leading by 15. Pass to Highland. Aldama with the rebound. And so it's Pippen with it. He brings it up for Memphis. To the right side. Morant outside. Then jammed down as he goes right over Naz Reid.
And leave it up to Morant to put on a show. What a spectacular dunk.
Pass to Ingles. Three-pointer. Hands it from downtown. And the Timberwolves lead by 16.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens. Boy, that's an example of a player taking what the defense gives you, just doesn't work out in his favor, right? He misses the shot.
Highland misses. The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Pippen, the pass to Aldama. Memphis moving it around.
Tough task trying to corral Clark there, especially when he's looking to score.
At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw missing. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Edey's checked in. And then for Minnesota, Rudy Gobert comes in for Joe Ingles. And it's Mike Conley in for Highland. And he's good on the second. Minnesota leading by 15. Now Conley. Gobert with a screen on Clark. And the wide open shot from Reed. Off target from outside. And here are the Grizzlies now. They've played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. Wells' shot is good.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Bounce pass Conley. Clark with a wide open look. No good on the triple. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Morant with it. Conley picks him up. It's stolen. Into the lane. Reed kicks to DiVincenzo. Now here is Conley. Clark for 3. It's Clark with the rebound. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Here's Morant. Edey with it. 5 to shoot. Pass to Aldama. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Mike Conley with the rebound.
Boy, this has not been his night. The effort's certainly there, but he looks disjointed.
DiVincenzo kicks to Conley. 3-pointer. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
It's Edey, high post. Morant against Clark. There's a screen by Aldama. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. And again, Memphis no good. Timberwolves leading by 13. Outside Conley. Pass to DiVincenzo. To stop the drought. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
We always know this has been a strength of Rudy Gobert, getting the offensive window. Nicely done.
Timeout called by Coach Iserlohn. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. Head coach of the Grizzlies had some words for his team over the break. He questioned his team's effort, asking them, should I put in the bench right now? Wake up, guys. We can still win this game, but I need you all to play like you believe you can. Not exactly a fun huddle to listen on, guys.
Okay, Allie, thank you. Morant passes to Williams. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Second personal foul. 13 foul. At the line for your Grizzlies, Williams. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one misses. He hits the second from the line. Timberwolves leading by 14. Junior the pass to Shannon. And that one is hammered home.
If a teammate's open in the painted area, you give him the basketball. Those are high-quality shots.
And so Morant will bring it up for Memphis. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Jackson from deep. And the 3-ball is good. Jackson's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Boy, the halftime break, I don't know what they gave him to drink back there, but he is pouring it on right now.
20 feet away. Basket is good. It's Morant.
Number 12.
They set the pick. Now Jackson from outside. The shot is off. Now here's Junior. He's tightly guarded. Fires from 14, and down it goes.
It goes down, but with no defender near him, no need to go to the fadeaway.
Now Williams lets loose a 3. The 3 goes down.
Well, listen, he may not be lights out, but if you give him that good a look, he's going to hurt you.
Now here's Junior. Guarded by Morant. Stolen by Jackson. One-handed.
That's something you'd like to see more out of Jackson, making plays for others.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear. And immediately. Tries it from 19. Edey rips down the rebound.
Oh, rising up from the mid-range, but doesn't exactly look confident about it.
Morant outside. A 3-ball by Morant.
And when the 3-ball is in trouble.
Timberwolves leading by 9. And another assist.
Another possession, another assist.
You know, Greg, he's sharing the ball well, hitting his guys in their spots. Now here's Morant. He's covered closely. Jackson, good on the basket.
Determined Jackson Jr. there through the contact.
22 is their biggest lead. 1:06 left in the fourth quarter. And here's Junior. 6 on the shot clock. Williams comes with a double team. McDaniels fires. Misses the 3. Memphis with the ball. They've outscored him 10 points to 2 during this run. Jacks up a 3. A three-pointer.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
And that's an intentional foul.
First team foul.
Now Gobert. And so they foul intentionally.
Williams. First personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Minnesota. Rudy Gobert. Taking 2 shots.
And no good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. And he does get the second one. And that makes it a 7-point lead.
What you love about Rudy Gobert is he understands his strengths and where he can impact the game. That is primarily on the defensive end, but also as a screen setter offensively.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. They trail by 7. Now Jackson with the step back. Morant drives in. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Ja Morant. Third personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for Minnesota. Number 12. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6. Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Timeout. Boy, critical trip to the line. He knocks him in and gives him a little cushion down the stretch.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. They're down by 7. Guys, your thoughts?
And a little late to implement a plan B. This game is a wrap.
Well, I think they might just want to remind these guys, hey, let's finish the game the right way.
Williams can't connect from long distance. 15 seconds left in the game. Launches it. And so Minnesota takes the win. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
Thank you for joining us.
dots on canvas
apparatus
emphasizes
because
the
a
reds
mermaid?
and pinks. Got any pictures? No, it wasn't my trip. Thought maybe a snap some photos of his photos? Who would do that? I've got some of my sister's trip to Mexico. Photos of photos?
I'm not that great with cutting.
Yeah, off her phone. Is that weird?
I feel that. Fresh potatoes take time to process.
If you do make them,
scan for badges, okay?
So everyone that's supposed to be here has one?
Yes. Kids too? Everyone.
Is it okay for us to ask them if we don't see one?
Absolutely. Also, just be sure that no one's feet are getting in the walkway or court area as the night goes on. Okay?
Let the bigs use their size, give them space to rebound and play make.
I'm just starting to question my initial
on our team out
I can understand
They're
that.
shooting
You
high
looked amazing in the
percentage.
tournament.
Good, MP. What's up, MP?
Sounds like a lovely weekend.
What'd you have for lunch?
Eggs Benedict.
Because I've been posting cake
I love good eggs Benedict.
I'm a pancake man.
I hear you, but sometimes you need something a little more.
I'm not mad.
You're not going to the right places. If the pancakes are substantial enough, I'll send you some restaurant recommendations.
That'd be great.
Chemistries. You shortchanged me.
Anyone been to Utah?
Shortchange yourself. Nope. But my neighbor went and showed me some.
I want to disagree on a point you
photos.
made yesterday.
Had all the
Not
best
liking
shots
simple
on
before
canvas
starting
and
a debate?
emphasizes.
there's a way. I'm bigger than that guy who was guarding the kid.
Not since Peja. You think he's... So I was giving some more thought about our international evaluation meetings.
And how long they are?
Oh.
He about to tear the roof off.
Up next, the Raptors taking on the Timberwolves. For the Toronto Raptors, it's a battle between teams with championship DNA. They'll have the home crowd behind them in what is sure to be a clash of the Titans. T-Wolves, Raptors, up next on 2K Sports. Tip-off goes to Minnesota. And for those teams that look like a total rebuild now, how do they stay motivated, Grant?
Well, B.A., for the free agents to be, it's all about the dollar signs. And, of course, for the younger players, this is your chance to show you deserve minutes.
And to look at Minnesota's opening lineup, Naz Reid out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. Then it's Junior. And it's Shannon in at the shooting guard position. Reid passes to Junior. Back to Reid. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
This is how you begin a game. Set the tone right from the jump.
Always good to see the ball go through the net early. You know there's not a lid on that thing.
Outside Barrett. Ingram on the wing. Takes a three. On target from range.
Yeah, I like the fact that Ingram didn't hesitate right there. Very decisive. He saw the shot, and he did not waste any time.
Now here is Junior. Coming off a solid outing against Memphis.
And it didn't go that time, but that's a shot he should feel confident in taking.
Quickly finds Barrett. Kicks it to Quickly. 5 on the clock. Lets it go from deep. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. This game against Toronto is the first time they've met this year.
Last year, they battled to a stalemate, winning one game apiece.
And when you don't play that often, it can be hard to read an opponent. Sometimes that's the great equalizer.
Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And you know he's tough on the glass. Easy money there for Gobert.
All right, we've now got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. He's got a special report. Shams, it's all yours.
Well, excitement building in Ontario ahead of this coming May when the WNBA makes its long-awaited launch north of the border. The Toronto Tempo will become Canada's first ever WNBA franchise. And with that league finding a rhythm, this debut feels right on time.
It's a beautiful thing. Shams, appreciate the report. Here's Quickly, following the score by Minnesota. No luck on that one. Good D by Gobert.
That's 20% now from the field. What a cold start.
Junior passes to Reid. To the middle. And Gobert with the stuff.
When Gobert is close like that, you know he's going to try and ram it through.
And Hurdle gets it to go on the assist by Quickly.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give them credit for finding a weakness there.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
McDaniels can't hit. Raptors trail by 3. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I had a chance to catch up with Darko Rajakovic. Coach spoke about how Rudy Gobert can change a game defensively. He had all the praise in the world, saying there are so few players at this level that can make a player fearful of shooting inside. Rudy is one of them. You have to get over the idea of hearing footsteps and be okay with having a shot blocked every now and then. Back over to you, Brian.
Thanks for that, Allie. Here's Shannon. Still no points. Here's Junior. And after missing his first 3 shots, he drains it. 1 for 4.
That's the right pass to make. Beautiful job.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Barrett finds quickly. Picked by Pirtle. Lets it fly. And it's quickly with a miss.
Good shot, gone bad. You gotta finish there.
McDaniels up top. In his last outing, 8 points for him. And that one's good. Junior.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Raptors trail by 7. Outside Barrett. Back to quickly. Pass to Murray Boyles. This one for 3. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
For Minnesota, they've got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Here's Reed. Launches it. Rebounded by Ingram. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Plenty of space. And he gets the jumper to drop. Murray Boyles has got 5.
You like how Barrett always keeps his eyes open, watching the court for those assist opportunities.
Quickly against Junior. Hits the front of the rim and out.
Yeah, this quarter has just been a struggle for him offensively.
Here's Murray Boyles. He's got 5. For 3, Barrett. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 4 rebounds now. And since arriving in Toronto, his hometown, R.J. Barrett has seen his game take a step forward, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. And in particular, his playmaking has gone to another level. If he could ever get his shot right, then he really will be off and running.
So it's Toronto now, following the 3-pointer by Minnesota. Quickly finds Ingram. Now here's Barrett. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
Oh, Barrett putting on a show, an unreal throwdown right there.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Kelly Feelings checked in for Toronto. Dick comes in for Barrett. And then for Minnesota, DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Shannon. And Conley subbed in for Junior. Here's Conley. And there's 1:45 left in the first quarter. Pass to DiVincenzo. Conley, a screen on Dick. For 3, DiVincenzo. Rebound by the Raptors. They defeated Utah in their last game.
They were allowed to ramp up their offense as the defense they faced was barely present.
Yeah, they didn't play down to the level of their opponent. That's not an easy thing to pull off, but they certainly were focused in this one.
McDaniels from long range drains the triple. McDaniels got his second bucket of the night.
Well, those are the ones you're happy to get every trip down the floor if you can.
Quickly deciding where to go with it. Outside Ingram. Beyond the arc. Rebound Minnesota. Gobert's got 5 rebounds in the game.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
DiVincenzo. Pass to McDaniels. Doesn't go for him. Raptors trail by 6. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
McDaniels against Ingram. The shot won't fall. McDaniels with some nice D. Conley passes to Gobert. Now here's Reed. A deep 3. He got it up in time but it would not fall for him. And so it's Minnesota leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Just And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
And another thing they've done consistently well is attack the paint. They have stayed aggressive under the hoop and gotten high percentage looks.
We've got Grady Dick, and it's Mamukelashvili in at the 5, down low. That's the group for Toronto to kick off the second quarter. DiVincenzo against Dick. And here's Clark for 3. Walter pulls it in. Raptors trail by 6. Pass to Shed. Here's Walter. There's a screen. Puts it up. Shed, that's good. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Outside, DiVincenzo. Here's Miller. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. After seeing a franchise player like Luka Doncic traded, you think there's anyone who is truly untouchable now, Tim?
Well, I tell you what, that trade, BA, made me realize nobody in this league is immovable. You just don't know what the future holds, and I think fewer guys will stay with one team their entire careers.
That was a shocker for sure. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Ingles is checked in. That one's no good. Raptors trail by 5. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks. Raptors coach Darko Rajakovic explained what he's looking for on the offensive end. He said, quote, it's unselfishness, ball and body movement, playing together and making each other better. Also, you have to be able to adjust. Basketball is not set in stone. If it was, it would be a recipe. Brian, back to you.
Yeah, got to roll with the punches. Thank you, Allie. Outside Dick and out of bounds. Minnesota will have it.
Well, you can't let that happen. That seems like a mental mistake.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Naz Reid's checked in for Miller. Shannon comes in for Clark. And Junior subbed in for Highland. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Basket counts. And the Timberwolves lead by 7.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Pass to Barrett. Lets it go from deep. Bearing his second of 3 attempts.
And Barrett can make you pay from out there. And the defense, as a result, has to at least honor that.
Junior outside. And here is Ingles. Back to Junior. Clock at 4. From 18 feet away. Rebound by the Raptors. And they're on the run. Jumps up. And the big dunk at the end of the break.
Did you see that? I mean, going right to the rim. That's how you finish in the open floor.
And give him a lot of credit for his effort right there running the floor.
Nice shot by DiVincenzo.
He's an absolute beast to deal with for the defense. Sometimes he can even leave you feeling helpless.
Toronto passing it around. Outside Ingram. Pass to Shed. Lets the 3 fly. Reid with the rebound. Reid's got 5 rebounds in the game. On the wing, Junior, guarded by Barrett. Junior right side. Got it. Good job in the low post. Now it's a 7-point Timberwolves lead.
That's very smart use of the screen, and it sets up a very close look.
Timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Pirtle's checked in for Toronto. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Gobert's checked in for Ingles. Outside Barrett. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Well, R.J. Barrett right there playing with an edge. I want to see more of that from him.
The third pick in the 2019 draft, R.J. Barrett has that ideal build for an NBA wing leg.
Well, B.A., he definitely has that. 6'6", strong, athletic. Well, what's the biggest key for R.J. going forward? It's consistency with his shooting, which can complement his ability to create off the dribble. When you're not at your best, it is great to have teammates who will pick up the slack.
Launches a three, knocks it down from distance. And now just a 2-point Timberwolves lead.
They are shooting it well from beyond the arc right now.
Over to the wing. Right side Reed. The three, DiVincenzo. Yes, and it's Junior picking up the assist. Junior's got his 4th assist in this one. Toronto's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Now Ingram. He had 22 in the win against Utah.
And don't forget about his work on the boards. He was doing the dirty work as well.
The Timberwolves lead by 5. DiVincenzo, pass to Junior. Fades and shoots. It's good. Junior's got 8.
Well, the defense has no one to blame but themselves there. Another open look.
Ingram, the pass to Pirtle. Here's Murray Boyles. Off target from 3-point range.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Pass to Junior. Here's Shannon. Rebounded by Murray Boyles.
Well, the defense was daring him to take that shot, and it paid off.
Now Barrett. To the inside. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Ingram. And out of bounds. Minnesota will have it. And for an idea of how the league is shaping up right now, take a look at these latest power rankings. You take a look at Toronto. No movement for them, maintaining their top 10 spot.
You know, right now for the Timberwolves, they have yet to slip up really this year. We're here in the middle of the season, and they've held strong. Now, I think you have to be happy about that as a player.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And the Raptors making a change here. Quickly's checked in. The Timberwolves also with a sub. McDaniels checked in. And there's 1:38 left in the second period. Here's Shannon. Coming off a 16-point game against the Grizzlies in Memphis. Junior outside. Reed finds Gobert. Here's Junior. Minnesota needs to get off a shot. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, Junior in the last matchup against the Grizzlies delivered quite a performance. He scored 28 points, and he also dished out plenty of assists, something we're used to seeing. He was really special in that game, and they're hoping he can repeat that kind of performance tonight. Guys, back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. It really was some night for him. He couldn't have been much better, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., there was nothing they could do to contain him. Once he got rolling, it was game on.
Well, he did whatever he wanted. I love the fact that he was under control, yet very aggressive.
Yeah, this is the kind of scorer Barrett can be. When he's playing to his strengths, he can catch fire.
Here's Junior. Count it. Junior's got 10. 36 seconds left in the first half of this one. Pass to Pirtle. Outside Barrett. Picked by Pirtle. To the paint. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
Well, I'll tell you what, Jakob Poeltl leaves his house and he puts the hard hat on. He is a hard-nosed, no-nonsense pivot player. He's really had a solid career.
That free throw, no good. And he's good on the second. Minnesota leading by 7.
The smart play. Wait and take the final shot.
You're going to have to be very patient right here. Let's see how it plays out.
Junior. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Junior's got 8 points here in the quarter. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Oh, what an incredible end to the corner.
Wow, incredible indeed. Waits until the very last second to let it fly.
Oh, with the clock running down, man, that was close.
And so it's Minnesota closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
Hey folks, welcome to the halftime show. A lead right now in this one for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
Some teams say they're going to attack the paint. These guys are just doing it, and you see the result.
I know, that's music to your ears, and they need to keep playing that too.
And now it's time to bring up the players of the month in the NBA. In the West, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, you see how he creates the offense? Efficient, high-volume scorer. He makes the plays for others, man. This guy's great. He never wears that.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Here's Quickly. No made baskets yet. On the court for the Timberwolves. Rudy Gobert is out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Junior. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Shannon in at the 2 guard.
That's nice work inside by Quickly. He's only 6'3", but he feels like he can score in the paint whenever he wants.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Quickly against Junior. Quickly passes to Pirtle. And the dunk by Pirtle.
Yeah, well, if you're looking for a pick-and-roll partner, Pirtle is a good man to call on.
You know, Tim, both of Jakob Pirtle's parents played volleyball for the Austrian national team.
Yeah, he comes from an athletic family, and he certainly has a lot of agility for his size. And I think, in today's game, you need your big men to be able to move their feet.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
Junior passes to Reid. Back to Junior. Stolen by Quickly. Outside Barrett. Picked by Pirtle. Inside. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. Reid in the post. Pass to Junior. Reid to screen on Barrett. Back to Reid. Good. And the assist goes to Junior. Junior's got his 7th assist here tonight.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Pirtle with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Murray Boyles. Reid defending. And it's Quickly with a miss.
Well, you have a feeling this would be a completely different game if it wasn't for his brutal shooting performance.
From deep, Junior. Rebound, Toronto. Murray Boyles has got 4 rebounds now. Junior against Quickly. Pass to Ingram. Now here's Barrett. Pirtle in the post. Defended by Gobert.
And no hesitation that time by Pirtle. Never shy about scoring.
Junior with it. 12 points for him. Over to the left wing. Clock at 6. McDaniels passes to Junior. Outside Reed. This one for 3. Nails it from 3. Reed's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, certainly been a good night for him, and it is showing on the scoreboard.
And so now a timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Already it's February. Let's see how things look out west. Taking a look at the Timberwolves, they've been enjoying a truly spectacular run this season, sitting on top of the mountain in the first place spot.
You know, for Minnesota, they just have serious hopes for the outcome of this season. They're focused on putting up a banner.
Well, no one has been surprised by their dominance. Now they will try to take this momentum into the postseason.
The Timberwolves lead by 3. And Reed with a basket on the assist by Junior. Junior's got assist number 8 here already in the game. And one thing about this game, Grant, on any given night, you can see an upset.
Yeah, I mean, BA, it just shows how hard it is to be consistent night in and night out. Every team in the league has quality players. So if you're off your game even just a little, that could be enough to lose it for you.
To the wing, right side. Here's Shannon. No good from outside. Toronto has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. And that one's good. Ingram. Now just a 1-point Minnesota lead.
That's solid defense. Ingram is just too long.
Here's Junior. And he banks in the layup. Junior's got 14 points for the game.
Well, that's what you're trying to do offensively. Get a shot close to the rim.
Pass to Murray Boyles. The 3 from Quickly. Minnesota with a rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. They'll be playing host to New Orleans for their next one. Outside Reed. Here's Shannon. And here's Junior. He's got 14. Now Gobert. Here's the 3. Shannon's shot is off. Quickly passes to Pirtle. Quickly against Junior. And here's Ingram outside. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got rebound number 7 tonight. Pass to Junior. Pirtle grabs a miss.
He's stacking up the missed shots right now. He needs to find another part of his game that can help his team. Well, the defense challenged him just enough to force that miss. They really collapsed when he got close to the rim.
McDaniels from long range. Pirtle grabs a miss. Pirtle's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over.
You see what's wrong on the big screen. You know what to do.
Some changes for Toronto. Mamukelashvili's checked in for Pirtle, and it's Dick in for Ingram. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Minnesota in the lead. McDaniels passes to DiVincenzo. Now Junior. Ooh, Excellent D there from Quickly.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Here's Dick. And that misses. That would have put him up. Minnesota's gone just 1 of 6 from long distance here in the third. The shots just aren't falling. To the paint. Here's Mamukelashvili. Hits the jump hook. And the Raptors lead by 1.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
The Timberwolves shooting about 48% from the floor. Pretty good. Outside, DiVincenzo. Junior against Quickly. Down low. Back to Junior. Goes back up. And he sinks the layup. Junior's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, that's just a mistake on defense. No one got a body on him.
Quickly passes to Mamukelashvili. Toronto passing it around. And it's Quickly with a miss.
He created the opening. He got the angle. Unfortunately, that miss is just on him.
Shot from 16. Another miss by Junior.
And he can't let that get to him. He should have made it, but he's got to focus on the next one.
Quickly outside. Fires from deep. Rebound Minnesota.
He just keeps firing from distance. I know he's trying to heat up, but at what cost?
Pass to Junior. Here's Shannon. Back to Junior. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
Three-quarters of play and a close one here. It's Minnesota leading by 1. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, coaches love unselfishness, and this is exactly what they're referring to.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Dick is out there with Brandon Ingram. Then it's Walter, and it's Shed in at the point guard position. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Outside Dick from deep. And perfection right through the net. Dick's got his first bucket in this one.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Clark outside. Pass to Ingles. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Ooh, had a nice open look right there. Neither team able to build a lead and sustain it.
After 6 lead changes, it feels like it could come down to one big play.
Here's Ingram. Here's Mamukelashvili. Off target with the 3.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Outside, Ingles. They set the screen.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Now here's Highland. Shot clock at 5.
And this half has been a totally different story from deep, having a harder time getting shots to fall.
Outside Dick. It's not going to go for him. Good D by Clark. Nice to Highland. Moving along. 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Ingles passes to Reed. And that one drops for him. Reed's got 9 points now in the second half.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Timberwolves.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
And we should also mention their work on the perimeter. They have found quality looks from deep, and they have knocked them down.
Pirtle's checked in for Walter. Rudy Gobert's checked in for the Timberwolves. Mike Conley comes in for Highland. That misses, so he splits the free throws. Minnesota leading by 3. Clark right side. Pass to Gobert. Here is DiVincenzo. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. And here's Clark for 3. It's hauled in by Mamukelashvili. And so it's Ingram with it. He brings it up for the Raptors. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Uses the glass on the layup.
It's hard trying to match up with Ingram, especially when he's looking to score inside.
From deep, Conley knocks down the long J. Conley's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Here's Shed. Pass to Dick. Fires the 3. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Reed's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Clark with it. Picked up by Dick. The 3. DiVincenzo gets the 3 to fall. And the Timberwolves lead by 7.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
To the inside. Here's Mamukelashvili. Reed defending. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk. Both teams making some changes here. The Raptors have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Pass to Murray Boyle. Here's Shed. Now here's Barrett. Fires for 3. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
Well, he has just completely taken over this game. R.J. Barrett putting up numbers.
The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter.
That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
Raptors trail by 3. And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Quickly is checked in for Toronto. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Darko Rajakovic said to the team. With the game so close, he wanted his team to stay aggressive, saying, don't be a watcher, be an actor. Go out and make something happen on the court. Don't let it come to you.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Pirtle, the pass to Quickly. Junior against Ingram. Over Junior. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 9 rebounds now. Junior against Quickly. 9 feet out. Not that time. Raptors trail by 3. Outside Ingram. Now Quickly. Barrett with it. Pirtle with a screen on Gobert. Here's Pirtle. Oh, the slam off a fantastic lead pass. What a play.
Well, that was a big spot, and Pirtle was not afraid of the moment.
Quickly against Junior. Good for 2.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
And here's Quickly. He'll bring it up for Toronto. It's a 3-point game. Oh, stolen by Junior. Now Reed. It's good.
High value assist there. Finding him inside for the finish.
Here's Ingram. We've got 1:48 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Quickly outside, takes a three, cash from downtown.
And Quickly loves putting his team on his back, especially in big moments like that.
Junior against Quickly, lets it go from 14. Oh, it's off target.
Well, he's certainly more than capable of hitting that shot, but somehow, even with no defense, he came away empty.
A natural scorer. Every single year, Ingram seems to take another leap in this game.
13 foul. At the line for your Raptors, Brandon Ingram. Taking 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that narrows the gap to 1.
And honestly, the one thing that's held Brandon Ingram back is health. And at this stage of his career, if he is able to play, he is going to be a huge factor.
And it's tied up with that one.
In this situation, this is exactly who you want at the line.
Minnesota has gone 3 of 6 from downtown so far in the fourth. Hurdle against Gobert. Junior outside. 5 to shoot. Reed to screen on Quickly. Let's loose for 3. The 3 is in.
Wow. That takes steady nerves right there.
Completely unfazed by what's at stake. That's just clutch.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. Ingram against McDaniels.
Yeah, no easy paths to the rim when Gobert is down low. I mean, he just bats it away with ease.
Releases. Buries it. 35 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Ingram against McDaniels. Gobert pulls it down. And an intentional foul right there. And that's an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. 13 foul. At the line for the Timberwolves, number 12. Taking 2 shots.
The first one drops, and that increases the lead to 6. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 7-point game.
Every free throw is crucial in a close game. Nice work at the line.
Beyond the arc. Oh, it misses. We see the Timberwolves get the win here. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep to come out on top.
Yeah, you know, some teams might buckle under the pressure towards the end. The crowd was so amped up, such a hostile environment. But they stood tall and got the win.
And now let's go to Jennifer Quintana.
Big win for you guys, MP. We know when your team turns up the defensive intensity, you hit another level. You had a few steals tonight that seemed to ignite your side. Talk about that.
Could have had more, you know.
I'm trying to be a legendary pest out there. That's what this team deserves, and it's what they're going to get from me going forward.
Can't wait to see it, MP. Thank you.
Thank you.
Over to you, BA.
All right, Jennifer, thanks. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. With Tim Legler, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. As always, we appreciate you.
you know, say double up and then freeze it. You'll save a fortune.
Yeah, maybe a little checking out of Picasso's Guernica.
Well, you can thank my economic teacher in high school, Mr. Whitburn. You're welcome.
It's called
Still
Poltergeist.
remember.
You should try it out sometime.
You can make fries from scratch?
Once in a while. It takes some time.
I'm just
It
starting to
is so much
question my
quicker
initial
when it's frozen.
Yeah, and honestly,
My back's killing me. When's the last time you did yard work?
last weekend, I had one of those nice rideable mowers.
Oh, must be nice. I got that old push mower. See you, MP.
See ya, MP.
Not since Peja. You think he's that special?
That's what I'm saying. Once in a generation.
You do know that Peja, at the time of his retirement, was 10th all-time in made three-pointers?
MP, how you feeling?
That'd be great, I guess, but just do us a favor, all right? Just tag one of your other emails in so we can eliminate one or two
It is
changes.
great to see what you've been delivering. So, thanks.
No deal.
How's that?
Well, glad you asked. We'll be making weekly slideshows by continent of our top 5 target players.
Us? Be aware that the camera's
Yeah,
on.
you. You want shorter meetings, right? Wrong. So synthesize, gather, review, summarize, and I'll capture them in 30 minutes.
Do not sneeze. Why do we go and open up?
Okay, I'll hold it.
This will cost us 5 hours a week minimum. Hey. You know, I have never been to Maine. Have you?
Heard the side of it was enjoyable.
Do you think it'd be nice?
luck out there, MP.
Coming up next, the Timberwolves taking on the Pelicans. For the Timberwolves, the first half of this season was about putting the league on notice. They've sent a great, clear message that they are not slowing down anytime soon. Pelicans, Timberwolves. We'll be right back on 2K Sports. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. Hi, everyone. This is Kevin Harlan. Alongside tonight, Greg Anthony and Stan Van Gundy, with Allie LaForce reporting from the sideline. A moment now to check out who's leading in the All-Star voting.
And a lot of fans and players interested to see how this thing all turns out.
While you look at Williamson, he's not quite there, but he's very close to his spot in the starting lineup for the West.
And to have the great season he's having and still not crack the top 5, that just tells you a lot about how terrific some of the other Western Conference players have been.
And with the starting 10 duly elected, don't forget to tune in this February for the NBA All-Star Game. And the starting lineup for the Pelicans, Jones and Williamson in at the forward position. Murray out there with Trey Murphy. And it's Queen in at the pivot, manning the middle. And for the Timberwolves, we've got Naz Reid. Also, Rudy Gobert out there. Junior's out there with Jaden McDaniel. And it's Shannon in at the shooting guard. Greg, we look at the rosters of these teams, the athleticism they both have just jumps right off the page.
Listen, we're almost guaranteed multiple highlight level plays in this one. This is the kind of game where you see what incredible athletes the NBA has.
Junior with it. Murray on him. Junior kicks to McDaniel. They grab their own miss. And slam dunk by Gobert.
That's just an excellent save by Gobert. Grabbing that rebound and getting his team a second opportunity.
Now Murray. He had 15 points last outing. To the paint. Rebound, Minnesota. This game coming on the heels of their win against Toronto.
Yeah, proficiency from range, away from home, much easier said than done. They played a terrific ball game.
Yeah, great three-point shooting is so often what swings a game these days. When they're rolling from outside, they're tough to beat.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Chris Finch. They're taking on DeJounte Murray, the long, skilled guard, and coach telling me pregame, when he's locked in defensively, Murray is a problem. He can create havoc on the perimeter. Plus, I like how over the years he's built on his offensive game. DeJounte is such a solid player. Kevin, back to you.
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. Now, Junior, following the three-point attempt by DeJounte Murray. And that one's good, Junior.
And the coaching staff has to be happy with how they've shot the ball here early on.
Williamson outside. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. 6 to shoot. They need this. And again, New Orleans has no luck.
Far from an ideal start, only 1 for 5. Let's see if they can turn it around.
Gobert, the pass to Junior. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Reid. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Stan, Naz Reid is a much-beloved player with the Timberwolves, the 2024 Sixth Man of the Year award winner.
Yeah, he is, Kevin. I'm not sure the fans in Minnesota love anyone more than they love Naz Reid, not even Anthony Edwards. They appreciate his consistency, the effort he brings every night, the energy, and, yeah, the charisma on top of all the skill.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need the basket.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Here is a list of the NBA's most adept passing teams this season. These are your assist leaders. In the third spot, the Timberwolves.
And a team that shares the ball will create opportunities for the right player to score.
Murray, the pass to Queen. Williamson with the screen for Murray. And the Pelicans miss again.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
Here's Junior. It's hauled in by Queen.
Yeah, loose coverage by the defense, but he just couldn't make them pay.
And the foul called on Junior. That's his first foul. And with all the talk about load management, coach, and player participation, what about getting rid of players fouling out?
Yeah, I'm not a fan of getting rid of players fouling out. I do like the idea, and I think Scott Skiles was the one who brought it up, Kevin, of taking like the offensive fouls and just having that be a turnover, like the illegal screen or a charge, and not charge that as a personal foul, where honestly you end up being punished double.
Shannon, no good.
Missed opportunity. He's just got to shake that one off.
To end the drought, he doesn't hit that one.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
Obviously, guys, brilliant coaching, a perfect game plan.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Let's see some of the numbers here for him.
And if you measure a player's effectiveness by his passing, he's been very effective lately. Look at his assists in the last 10 games compared to the rest of the season. He's in the midst of a great run.
Quick shot there, and it's off target.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
Shot's good by Shannon.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Pelicans trail by 16. Murray down low. The putback. Pass to Queen. Gobert with the block.
Stellar defense. Gobert will have him thinking twice about bringing it inside again.
Here's Junior. McDaniels passes to Junior. 5 on the clock. Off target on the 15-footer.
Yeah, well, that's a shot the defense is probably going to let him keep taking.
Here's Murray. Another miss, and they desperately need a bucket.
His shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
Shannon, no good. Pelicans trail by 16. And you look at this Pelicans team, coach, kind of a wild card in the Western. Whoa! Gracious.
Well, when he takes off, Murray can put on a show in the air.
And that great replay brought to us by the AT&T Connected Cam. Junior the pass to McDaniels. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Now, here's Junior. He's covered by Murray. Yep, that one goes in there. Reed's got 8.
Defensively, they've been a step slow here to start.
New Orleans gone a meager 1 of 6 from three-point land since we got started tonight. Williamson outside. Back to Jones. Williamson, the pass to Murray. And that one's on target from the wing. He has 7.
Well, you know, one thing that makes Murray a great player, he can score with or without the ball.
And that one's good, Junior.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
Yeah, it's not difficult to figure out why they built this lead. They have been dominant in the paint.
Now here's Murray. 7 points in the game. Can't connect from 13 feet out.
And on the glass so far, it hadn't even been close.
Here's Junior. Takes a 3. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 6. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Timberwolves.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And also, guys, they're out-muscling their opponent. The points in the paint are piling up because of that aggression.
So for New Orleans right now, they've got Jordan Poole. Saddiq Bey is out there with Yves Missi. Then it's Jose Alvarado. Miller finds Clark. Back to Miller. Here's DiVincenzo. Clark outside. Another miss by Minnesota. Pelicans trail by 14. And we play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. The Timberwolves have gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second quarter. Island with it. Nothing on the board. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Well, when you give him room like that, just expect it to go in.
And when you look at Jordan Poole's game, GA, what makes him special?
I think it's his creativity and elusiveness. Able to get in his bag, if you will, and play with it and create his shot more or less at will.
Poole outside. Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. DiVincenzo passes to Clark, and he uses the glass on the layup. Clark's got his first basket.
Well, that's part of the value of DiVincenzo. He can run offense and set up others.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Jordan Poole, he's never shy. He said the big moments, end of the shot clock, end of the quarter, the end of the game, those are nothing. There's real life stuff that people should use the word pressure for. Basketball might be a little nerve-wracking for like 30 seconds. Kevin, back to you.
He certainly plays without fear. All right, Allie, we thank you very much. And timeout called by Chris Finch. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. New Orleans making a switch here.
Substitution on court.
Here's Junior. Had a 24-point outing in their last game against the Raptors in Toronto.
And we can't skip over his role as distributor. Huge impact, making all the right reads.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Poole, the pass to Jones. That shot missing.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Pelicans trail by 14. Williamson kicks to Bey. Poole against DiVincenzo. Bey trying to free himself up. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. You know, Greg, a lot of the best scorers do what's called hunting. Looking to create contact with the defender that they've zeroed in on.
Yeah, and that can be a legitimate technique to really negate a shot blocker. But when the offensive player basically initiates all the contact, we could do without some of those cheap foul calls against the defenders.
Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Minnesota. And the Pelicans making a change here as well. Queens checked in.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting.
Not stopping that. Gobert from there is right around 100%.
Williamson, the screen. Reed against Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Shannon passes to Junior. Reed with a screen on Murray. Just 5 on the clock. Reed gets the bucket.
Just one of many things Reed contributes on the floor. His ability to save plays by just being in the right place.
Williamson with a screen for Poole. Pass to Williamson. In the corner, Murray with it. And the foul called on Junior. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Well, picking up his second foul, he can still be aggressive, but has to be smart about it.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. McDaniels checked in. Trey Murphy's checked in for New Orleans. So it's the Pelicans now. They trail by 14. They set the pick. To the middle. Pocket 6.
I like that pass right there by Jones. This is what being a good teammate is all about.
Last game in New Orleans, they picked up the win against the Bucks in Milwaukee. Junior with it. Murray on him. And it's Junior missing.
Well, he hasn't had a great night shooting the ball, but they're in the lead, and that's the only thing that matters.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in cracking this huge lead. They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
The 3. Minnesota with the rebound. Gobert's got 5 rebounds tonight. Shannon passes to Junior. Offline with his 3. Pelicans trail by 14. Pass to Queen. And here is Murray for the 3. And the Pelicans miss again.
Yeah, those shots from him are certainly not helping their case.
And here's Junior. He's got 8. It's the target from 18 feet. Junior's got 10 points.
Yeah, not sure why he faded away there. Sure looked like he had plenty of space.
There's 1:54 left in the first half. To the left side wing. Murray outside. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And stolen by Murray. Williamson in the post. Guarded by Reed. Count the basket.
The length of Murphy can be surprising. He's 6'8" with a good wingspan.
Pass to Shannon. Outside, Reed. Now, here's Junior. Shot clock at 6. With the fadeaway. It's hauled in by Queen.
Well, when they're playing off you, you have to make them pay. And he couldn't.
It's good. Williamson's got his first bucket of the night.
Well, Zion's so hard to deal with inside, and he'll make the right play almost every time.
Now, here's Junior. He's got 10. And stolen by Williamson. Pushing it up. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
You see the full strength and athleticism of Murphy on this job.
A nice shot by McDaniel. 5 points in the game.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight. Well, he continues to make the effort, but the results just aren't there this quarter.
And that one's good, Junior. Now Murray launches it from deep. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Minnesota. Their lead at 15 going into the break. They've been playing some ferocious defense. Back to the action in just a minute.
And hello, everybody. What an amazing first half performance it's been for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
Well, they were the tougher team in that half, and it showed up in a number of ways. Just look at the rebounding numbers, Ernie.
Yeah, that differential really. Next on the docket, power rankings. Fellas, let's see which teams are jostling for those top spots. And that's all for us.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You look at Junior in this game, he's been everywhere.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
Yeah, he hasn't been settling. He's getting to the rim, and that's him at his best.
Here's Shannon. McDaniels is out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Junior, and it's Rudy Gobert, and it's Shannon in at the 2-guard spot. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Well, Junior in the last matchup against Toronto got the job done. He dropped 24 points and did what he always does. He got others involved. And for him, it was kind of business as usual. With the way he's been playing for the last few games, we'll see if he can do it again. Guys?
Great stuff, Allie. We thank you. It'll be interesting to see, Greg, how much of that performance carries over to tonight.
And, Kevin, different scenarios call for different measures. I'm sure he'll just try to provide whatever they need for the win.
Well, I'm sure he's coming in with a lot of confidence after last game. He wants to have a repeat performance here tonight.
So Coach Van Gundy, after 4 Defensive Player of the Year awards, his last coming in 2024, do you think Rudy Gobert has a chance at another?
Well, look, Kevin, I think Rudy continues to play at just as high a level defensively. But now as the game has changed, I think we're starting to reward guys with those awards who can not only protect the rim and make it tough on teams, but can go out on the perimeter and guard multiple positions. So I think it'll be tough for him to get a fifth.
First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter.
Well, that can be a tough range, but Murray made it look routine.
Here's Shannon. He's got 8, good on the bucket. Gobert's got 6 points.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
The high post shot. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Junior kicks to McDaniels. Pass to Reid. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. They double him with Williamson. Clock is at 3. Here's Junior. No good with the triple.
Well, and after making just 1 triple going into the break, he's still looking for his first make from distance here in the second half.
Williamson with the bounce pass. Here's Queen. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Lets it fly. Drops one in from the wing. 6 points for Trey Murphy.
This speaks to how confident Murphy is. Excellent at recognizing when to take these shots.
Junior with it. Murray on him. Junior with it. He's got 17. Back to Reid. Plays it up off the glass. He's got 12.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Murray, the pass to Williamson. Back to Murray. Wide open look. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
Well, he's pressing right now, which can happen when you're trying to cut into a lead.
Junior the pass to Shannon. Down low and stolen by Murray. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
And yes, it's good. 19 points for Junior.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Williamson dishes to Murray. Great D that time from Junior.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
From deep. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
Yeah, that's a head-scratcher there. I don't know how he could think that's a good shot. That's not who they want out there jacking up threes.
Timberwolves leading by 21. McDaniels passes to Junior. No good on that one.
And I'm sure next time he sits down, coach is going to have a choice words for him with that shot selection.
Yeah, that definitely wasn't the shot they were looking for. You got to keep the ball moving in that situation.
Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Naz Reid. And New Orleans also making a change. Bays checked in for Williamson. And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. With a break in the action, let's see which teams have come away with the most steals in the NBA this season. In third, the Pelicans.
You can't get careless with the basketball against this group. I mean, they'll pick your pocket, and no surprise to see them in the upper echelon as far as steals.
Pass to Bay. Murray for 3. And it's McDaniels with the rebound. McDaniels got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. A reverse out to the wing. It's Junior top of the key. Here's Shannon. He's covered by Murray. A 3 for DiVincenzo. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Pelicans trail by 21. Gobert brings the double team. In the pass to Bay. Here's Jones. On the wing, Murray. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. From outside, off the mark. Timberwolves have gone a solid 6 of 11 when shooting here in the 3rd quarter. And that one's good, Junior.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
And for the Pelicans, they're shooting 32% overall right now. Not one of their better showings. Murray. Gobert with the block.
Well, just outstanding positioning and timing by Gobert. He tries to block as many shots as he can.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Bay sets a screen. McDaniels brings the double team. The shot's good from Bay.
And maneuvering into position, Bay moving the needle.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust.
All right, look who's coming out to the court. Come on, get back.
A big group substitution here for New Orleans. Already it's February. Hard to believe. Let's see how the West is matching up. You look at the Timberwolves. They've continued to play strong basketball, if not utterly dominant, as the last part of the season grinds toward the playoffs. And it looks like, guys, they'll hold on to that #1 spot the whole way there. And, of course, there's the Pelicans, just way behind.
And I think for New Orleans, they had much bigger things in mind when the season started. They didn't think of themselves as a middle-of-the-road club, but right now, that's where they are.
Yeah, they wanted to accomplish more this season, but things haven't quite worked out. Some bad breaks along the way.
Pass to Alvarado. The 3 from Poole. Rebound, Minnesota.
That's the look you want. Gotta be disappointed coming up in.
Here's DiVincenzo. Island deciding where to go with it. Not gonna go that time. Park against Bay. Pass to Poole. Back to Bay. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Minnesota riding high with a 23-point lead heading into the break. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. So the Pelican 5 right now. They've got Eve Messi. Zion Williamson is out there with Bay. Then there's Jordan Poole. And it's Alvarado in at the point guard position. Here's Reed. And it's off from three-point range. Pelicans trail by 21. Poole outside. Pass to Williamson. Now Alvarado. And a miss there on the triple.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Now, here's Ingles. Highland sets up big for Ingles. That three off the mark. Bay against DiVincenzo. Bay passes to Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
He is such a powerful dunker. When Zion is cleared for takeoff, he doesn't pass up those opportunities.
The three. Highland misses. Pelicans trail by 19. Out left to the wing. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Williamson double team. Over Ingles. Rebound Minnesota. Reeves got his 8th rebound here tonight. Now Highland. Outside Reed. Pass to DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo with the screen on Bay. And that one's good by Clark.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Gobert, he's checked in for Joe Ingles. And Mike Conley subbed in for Highland. And New Orleans also making a change. Queens checked in. And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. They've played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. Alvarado passes to Bay. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper. Bay's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, he's playing great tonight, but not quite well enough to carry the entire team. They need to find some other contributors.
Inside. And finished off by Gobert.
I mean, could this be any easier for Gobert? The rim is right there for him.
And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. The three from Poole. Reed with the rebound. Timberwolves leading by 22. Clark gets to Conley. So, as a coach, during this long season, how do you keep your players engaged?
That's a great question, Kevin, but I got to tell you, I think it comes more to the players than the coaches. I think as a coach, you try to be consistent. You're always a little worried about fatigue. You've got to be concerned about the work and rest balance, both mentally and physically. But the players just have to be professional and get themselves ready to play on a daily basis.
And it's Alvarado missing.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Reed the pass to DiVincenzo. From the wing, and again it's Minnesota.
Well, right there, DiVincenzo feels out the defense and scores it himself.
Reed against Williamson. And here's Bay. Carries it from three-point range.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. New Orleans making some changes here. Jones checked in for Bay. Trey Murphy comes in for Poole. And Murray subbed in for Jose Alvarado. Minnesota leading by 23. Pass to Junior. Here's McDaniels. His three-pointers off the mark. New Orleans has gotten just 1 of 4 three-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Here's Murray. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Junior, and he converts the layup. Junior's got 10 points here in the second half.
Well, you want to shoot a high percentage from the floor? That's where you go with the ball.
Murray, the pass to Williamson. To the wing on the left. Williamson, the screen. No good on the three. The Timberwolves have gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. Pass to Shannon. McDaniels outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And here's Reed. And there's another one for the Timberwolves.
And what a night for Reed. We see him do this once in a while. Once he gets rolling, it's hard to hold him back.
Here's Williamson. And that one, good. Williamson's got 4 points in the quarter.
Easy shot for him. He'll take that every time up the floor.
Now, here's Junior. He's covered by Murray. Junior kicks to Reed. To the inside. Here's Junior. Pelicans pull it in. Williamson up top. Guarded by Reed. Williamson looking it over. Pass to Queen. Takes the three. A rebound by the Timberwolves. McDaniels got his 5th rebound in this one.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance. And this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Timberwolves.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And for the year now, they'll ramp up their win total to an even 40. And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Junior.
Well, as a coach, it's so fun to watch a player dominate the game offensively like he did in this one.
Murray down low. And the basket by Jones.
And Jones is such a confident shooter, especially from outside the arc.
Junior with it. Murray on him. And it's Junior missing.
You got to finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
And so here is New Orleans. Wide open look here for Murray. And Beringer pulls it down.
In the second half, it seems like they've given him the green light. Might want to rethink that.
Now, here's Junior. So it's Minnesota winning this one easily. They poured it out tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
And, you know, this game could really be a defining one for what they can do when they are playing at their best. I mean, being here at home, no doubt helps. And the execution was flawless.
And that about wraps it up. And for all of us here at the table, Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony and our terrific sideline reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us tonight. See you later.
Don't do it. Last year he told me to drop his name with that trainer in Panama.
I can't even imagine what he could be upset with me about.
Aliens? I mean, I was running and trying to stay.
All right, sometimes for out of bounds, we got to stretch for content, but other times, it just finds us, man.
Yeah. What found us this time?
Check it out.
Yeah, that's very interesting. Well, yeah, it looks like Buddy gets all in his feelings when I talk about my game. So I'll let my play do the talking tonight for me.
What's up, MP?
What's up, MP?
Shooting guard at 6'6", number 1, TJ Sherman. At forward, standing 6'9", number 3, Jaden McDaniel. At the power forward position, at 6'9", number 11, Nas Reed. Standing 7'1" from France, the Tower of Power, number 27, Rudy Gobert. Starting at the other guard, standing 6'4", number 12. Your Minnesota is Trent Finch. Let's hear it for your Minnesota Timberwolves.
This game could be like a tennis match, Grant, with the ball racing from one side of the court to the other.
Yeah, B.A., you can get whiplash watching these teams run up and down the floor. They like to get it and go without any hesitation.
And while MP is all about team success, he's trying to win his matchup every single night with an eye towards showing that perhaps he's been underrated.
And fans talk a lot about who's better at different positions. And MP wants to be top of mind at his level. And when you think about it, he tends to outperform players in his class frequently. If he keeps up that competitive energy, his reputation will benefit.
First one falls. You think back to the prime years of Kawhi Leonard, Clark. He was absolutely dominant.
Yeah, he really was. I mean, so few wings could dominate the way Kawhi did when he was healthy and in his prime. I mean, he could score at all three levels, especially in that mid-range game. Absolutely lethal. And then defensively, he was a stopper. He would just turn people's water off. In his peak, he was as good as any two-way player we've had in the league.
So here's the Clippers starting group. Harden and Dunn, they man the backcourt. Kawhi and Collins are the forwards. And it's Zubac in at the center position.
Nice to see Harden continue to expand his range. He is an absolute laser from outside.
Here's Junior. Nails the baby hook. About a minute into this first quarter. Collins outside. to Leonard. Back to Collins. 6 to shoot. Done. The three-pointer off the mark. Junior out. And it won't go. His first miss. He's 2 of 3 now. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Into the lane. And the shot goes down. Junior's got 6.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should.
Done. He had 9 points in his last time out. The layup misses.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
And it's Junior missing. The Clippers have gone 1 for 3 so far. Leonard passes to Harden. Collins outside. Leonard on the wing. 20 feet out. And he buries that one. Back rim and in.
Leonard so refined and effective at the offensive end.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. This pause in the action provides an opportunity to look at the best fast break teams in the league. The Timberwolves in second.
Any chance this team gets to run, they take. A quick, athletic team on the break.
The Timberwolves trail. Now here is Junior. Got it. Makes him 4 for 6 from the floor.
Getting to his spots. He's making some good reads and really benefiting his team.
And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Pass to Dunn. The 3. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Boy, how about Chris Dunn getting the ball in a great spot, making the deep attempt look elementary.
And yep, it's good. And that's now 10 points now for Junior.
And he's 5 of 7, getting into a nice rhythm offensively.
And you've got to give Ivica Zubac a lot of credit for how tough the Clippers have been, Clark.
For sure. I mean, he's a contender for Defensive Player of the Year pretty much year in and year out. He controls the defensive backboard, does a great job on the offensive glass, and his pick and roll chemistry with Harden is already terrific and is getting better game by game.
And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. The drive by Junior, and it's rejected.
Excellent at guarding the rim. When you challenge Zubac like this, he'll make you regret that move.
And then Harden with the jam.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And it's Junior missing.
Open midi right there. That's letting the defense off the hook when you don't cash in.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Junior in the last matchup against New Orleans really lit up the floor. He ended up with 26 points and moved the ball well, feeding the hot hands, continuing what has been a solid stretch of games for him. Will we see more of the same here tonight? We'll see. Back to you.
Thanks, Allie. Absolutely. He was a one-man show in that one, Grant.
Yeah, he was not going to let them lose that game. We'll see if he comes in with that same mentality tonight.
Yeah, you know, every night's different. They may try to double him, might force him to adjust, or force him to make plays with the pass instead. We'll see.
Now here is Junior. 10 points for him. And Grant, we hear all the time about the rookie wall.
Oh, it's definitely a real thing, B.A. Not for every rookie, but a good percentage of them. I'm interested to see which ones in this class are able to power through.
That one's off. Some changes for Los Angeles. Batum is checked in for John Collins. And it's Bradley Beal in for Dunn. That one misses. Los Angeles has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Shot by Leonard, no good. Minnesota, they've got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. So they take the lead. Junior's got 12 points.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
Harden, the pass to Beal. On the clock. Outside for Harden. Fires the 3. Rebound Minnesota. Last time they met was right here, and they were able to come out with a win.
In their last game against this opponent, they secured the win because their second unit really stepped up.
And you know what? If they run away with this game like they did in that one, I'd expect to see plenty of minutes again for the guys coming off the bench.
And the shot's good.
Zubac's dominating on the offensive glass and getting one of his own there.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And Minnesota with some changes. DiVincenzo comes in for Shannon. And Conley subbed in for Junior. And so it's Conley who brings up the ball for the Timberwolves. They trail by 1. Gobert with a screen on Harden. Puts up a 3 by Conley. That one's good.
Trading the lead back.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Ingles, he's checked in for Gobert. Shannon comes in for McDaniels. And Junior subbed in for Conley. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Brown's checked in. Minnesota leading by 4. Junior, he's out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Naz Reid. Then it's Joe Ingles. And it's Shannon in at the small forward position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Batum gets the bucket.
The timing by Batum, really good at recognizing when to fire off the catch.
Of all the accolades James Harden has racked up, what do you think he'll be most remembered for?
You mean aside from his beard, which is pretty impressive, as well as his game? I mean, I think his scoring ability, the way he did it, he was one of the first to really kind of master that step-back 3 against good defense. His ability to get to the rim, draw fouls, and make plays for others. I think all of that is part of what we will remember about James Harden.
Ingles from outside. It's hauled in by Beal. Los Angeles has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Minnesota's gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. That one goes in. 14 points now for Junior.
That's the finesse part of his game right there. Lofting in that little teardrop.
Beal surveying the D. He shoots over DiVincenzo. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
The mid-range jumper is a handy tool for Beal. A lot of his shots come from that area. He's got a ton of confidence in it.
Here's Junior. Oh, the teardrop falls in. Junior's got 16 points now.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
Pass to Brown. Harden against Junior. Outside Bogdanovich. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Lets it go. Oh, he missed that one. 1 for 3 in this one so far. Junior outside. Oh, from deep. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. This game coming after the loss versus the Kings.
Just a tough road loss. You're going against players who are comfortable shooting in their own building. You have to find a way to disrupt their focus.
Yeah, and it's not easy to do. Much easier said than done, but they're capable of making it happen. It just comes down, I think, to will and desire.
Here's Reid following the score by the Clippers. Reid, a screen on Harden. Here's Junior, and he comes up with a bucket. 18 points for him. And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. And Minnesota with some changes. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Ingles, and McDaniels is subbed in for DiVincenzo. And a new group getting ready for the Clippers. Ivica Zubac checked in for Brown. Collins comes in for Batum. Leonard's checked in for Bogdanovich, and it's Dunn in for Beal. Now here's Collins. In his last outing, 8 points for him. And that one drops. 6 points for Kawhi Leonard.
As good as he is offensively, I think this is Kawhi's bread and butter. He is lethal from the mid-range.
Minnesota's gone 3 of 6 from outside in the second quarter. To the left wing. Pass to Junior. Another shot. And the layup is up and in. Junior's got 20 points.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Back to Leonard. Ooh, gonna take more than that to stop Kawhi.
He's finally started to settle down here in the second quarter. Just needed to work up a sweat.
Reed finds Junior. Reed sets a screen. From deep, Junior. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound. Harden's got his 4th rebound in this one. Gets a hand on it. It's good on the putback. Leonard's got 10 points in the game.
He got off to a slow start. It took him a little while to get into the flow of this game. He's turned it on here in the second.
Junior, no good.
You won't see that from him very often, missing the bunny like that.
Now Los Angeles moving it up. Here's Dunn. And it's Gobert with a rebound. For Minnesota, they've got half their shots to fall in the second. 8 for 16. Gobert with a screen on Harden. Here's Junior. And it comes off the front of the rim.
It hasn't been his best quarter. I mean, he's trying to shoot himself out of the slump.
4-3. McDaniels with the rebound. The Timberwolves trail. On the wing, Junior. Leonard defending. Here's Junior. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Harden's got his 6th rebound on the night. Jacks up a 3. And no good. Minnesota's gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, guys. The Clippers last season inaugurating the Intuit Dome after for years sharing an arena with the Lakers. Kawhi Leonard said it helps having a home base for you rather than being a roommate. Coach Tyronn Lue said it feels so good to have a place to call your own and just call home. BA, back to you.
And looking to protect it. All right, thank you, Allie. And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Beal, he's checked in for the Clippers. Already it's February. Let's see how things look out west. Taking a look at Minnesota, they have looked in control all season long. Aren't showing any signs of taking their foot off the gas anytime soon. And, of course, Los Angeles, 8 games back.
You know, for Minnesota, I recall them having a lot of naysayers at the start of the season. But now, they may not have any. This team is ready for a deep playoff run.
They do have the pieces in place for a title run, but the competition in the playoffs will be stiff.
Collins outside. Back to Dunn. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Leonard outside. Dunn outside. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Junior outside. Picked by Gobert. Pass to Reed. Back to Junior. To the middle. Here's Shannon from downtown. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch. And the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
Once he saw the smaller defender guarding him, he took it right to the rack.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. The T-Wolves on top, up by 1. And we'll be back with you shortly.
Welcome, everybody. And as we start to work our way through the season, a sneak peek at the Rookie of the Year race.
It's far enough into the season now where you can tell which guys are for real and which guys are pushing for that ROI.
Getting to that first half of action from Minnesota, they find themselves in the middle of a tight one.
Their bench has been strong. Guys coming in, accepting their roles, playing well in the minutes they're getting.
And that'll do it for us.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. Kawhi and Collins are the forwards. Harden and Dunn, they man the backcourt. And it's Zubac in at the center, filling out the middle. Leonard outside. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Leonard's got 13 now.
Boy, it has been a huge night for Leonard. The skill is obvious, but his strength is what makes him hard to defend.
Well, Grant, you look at James Harden's capacity to generate offense. He is still at an elite level.
Yeah, a virtuoso with the rock. Even as he slows down, his ability to change pace keeps defenders off balance and creates for himself and others. It's just a thing to marvel at.
Kawhi Leonard has had great momentum on offense here. He's making moves with no hesitation.
Minnesota's gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. About a minute played here in the second half. Junior finds McDaniels. Here's Gobert. Shot clock at 6. Junior right side. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got rebound number 7 tonight.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Here's Leonard. Buries it down low. Leonard's got 7 points for the quarter.
They've come out hot this second half, hitting 3 of their first 4 shots.
Junior outside. Reed a screen on Leonard. Pass to Shannon. To the paint. Here's Junior. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard. The Clippers in the lead. Here's Harden. Leonard for 3. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 4 assists in the game.
A nice start to the second half. Just 1 miss in their first 5 attempts.
It's McDaniels on the wing. Pass to Shannon. The 3 is up. Rebound by the Clippers. Leonard's got 4 rebounds in the game. And he lobs it up top. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
Throw it anywhere near Collins, he'll take care of the rest. Putting his athleticism and length to perfect use.
Here's Harden. Reed with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 7. Pass to McDaniels. And stolen by Leonard. Here's Harden. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for 1 more. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And something I remember from their last outing, he was excellent at the charity stripe.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, he attacked, got to the line a bunch, and cashed in on his chances. You know, one thing about getting going at the free throw line like he has this season, it can continue to carry over.
And a chance to look at the block shot numbers over the last few seasons for Rudy Gobert.
Well, when you're a seasoned vet, it becomes much harder to get off the floor and challenge shots over time. I think that's what he's going through and why his block averages have dropped.
And as a player, how important is film study to reaching the highest level of success play?
Tell you what, with the advance in technology, it's actually critical now, BA. I mean, it's more accessible, too, and that helps everybody realize the benefits of doing that extra work of studying yourself, your team, and your opponent.
Here's Leonard. Score it. 13 shots, 9 makes. Solid.
This is what he gives you night in and night out. Stellar production at the offensive end.
Here's Shannon, and he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Well, you know, this is what you like about him as a facilitator. He hits his man where he can do something with the rock.
Harden, the pass to Zubac. Back to Harden. The three. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got his 4th rebound in this one. Junior outside. They get the rebound. Hey, from beyond the arc. He can't get it to go.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Pass to Collins. Now Leonard. Lots of room. And the Clippers again with a bucket.
He's going off this quarter. A huge reason why this team is on top.
Timberwolves trail by 9. Junior right side. To the inside. Reed passes to Gobert. Here's Shannon. He drops it from range. Shannon's got 5 points now this quarter.
Gobert drawing so much attention from the defense. Nice job finding somebody with a better look.
Shot by Leonard, no good. Minnesota's gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. Back to Junior. Gobert passes to Junior. Count it, good. 26 points now for Junior.
Tough period. I mean, he's just 1 for 5 in this frame, struggling to get back on track.
Leonard outside. Zubac with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Leonard. Leonard can't get that one to fall. The Timberwolves have gotten 6 of their first 12 shots to drop in this third. Reed, good.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And a new group getting ready for the Timberwolves. Ingles, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. DiVincenzo comes in for Reed. Highland, he's checked in for Shannon. And Mike Conley is subbed in for Junior. .149 left to play in the third quarter here. Now Beal. Right now he's contributing about 15.5 points a game. And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it. New group getting ready for the Timberwolves. Gobert's checked in for Ingles. Naz Reid comes in for McDaniels. Clark is checked in for Highland. And Junior subbed in for Conley. And then for Los Angeles, Kawhi Leonard comes in for Brown. And it's Harden in for Christie. Pass to Beal. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Now here's Bogdanovich. Here's Leonard. That shot missing. Nice D from Reed. Timberwolves trail by 4. We've got Dante DiVincenzo. Rudy Gobert is out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Junior, and it's Clark in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the Timberwolves 5. And to look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Clippers.
I mean, they played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
They brought the hard hats and the lunch pails with them, too. Done some great work down inside.
Fades back. Batum pulls it in.
Relatively open from mid-range. You'd like to see that one go down.
Bogdanovich passes to Harden. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. And here's Junior. Pass to Gobert. Here's Reed. It's good. 8 points here for Naz Reid.
You can't allow Reed to get that kind of positioning. He's got great touch down there.
Junior against Harden. Leonard up top.
And And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the strike.
McDaniels is checked in for the Timberwolves. Shannon comes in for DiVincenzo. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Zubac, he's checked in for Batum.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Those are always tough to judge, but I think the official got that one right.
Dunn, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. Here's Harden. Great D that time from Junior. Pass to Shannon. Takes a three. Good. And the assist goes to Junior. Now it's a 4-point Minnesota lead.
I mean, I guess they're willing to give him that shot. They may want to rethink that strategy, though.
Up top, Zubac. Back to Leonard. Zubac with a screen on Reed. And the Clippers miss again.
Look, I know he wanted to answer with a three of his own, but you got to play smarter. Play your game, not theirs.
Stay clear of Gobert on the dunk now. The force he goes to the rim with is mighty.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. And Los Angeles making a change here. Collins checked in. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. And Coach challenged the team, asking them to bring the fight inside, telling them to play with pride, telling the team, you're getting bullied near the hoop. Let's see if it works, guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Gobert with a screen on Harden. Junior passes to Gobert. Back to Junior. Rebounded by James Harden. Harden's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Leonard. Kawhi finishes inside. So good at the rim.
One thing about Leonard around the bucket now, because he's got those humongous mitts, it helps him control the rock like very few players can.
Here's Shannon. Good. And the assist goes to Junior. Junior's got his 9th assist of the game now.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Harden against Junior. Now Leonard. Yes, sir! From 13 feet.
Monster points from Leonard right there. I tell you what, Kawhi's hit a few big ones in his career.
Here's Collins. Ooh, he leaves no question.
And the confidence Collins has is impressive. Doesn't feel any pressure taking these big shots.
Harden against Junior. Tipped away. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. Leonard! No! They're unable to get the tying basket there. The Timberwolves lead by 3. Junior outside. Here's Shannon. Shoots a 3, and he nails it.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
Well, you know, that's exactly their plan here in the fourth. Work to find space behind the arc, and then bury some threes. How good is that? Harden commanding the ball in these moments. Loves stepping up at crucial times.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for Minnesota, number 12, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that puts him up 5. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Stellar work at the charity stripe, trying to build out this lead.
Harden fires. The free ball is down.
This This is not unfamiliar territory for Harden. He is used to being the go-to guy, especially when his team needs a big hoop.
Harden with a rebound.
He's trying to find his shot, but at some point you have to start making these.
Here's Collins. Leonard. Gobert pulls it down. Minnesota leading by 3. Junior right side. From 13 feet. Leonard there for the rebound.
This has not been his best quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over-anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
And the Timberwolves with possession. And I think we'll see him milk the clock a bit.
Yeah, seems like the heady move right now.
Here's Reed. Junior outside. Just 5 to shoot. And they go to the intentional foul.
John Collins. First personal foul. Fourth team foul. At the line for 2. Rudy Gobert.
Take a break. 2 shots.
And no good as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second. And either missed them both.
That could have been the end of it. Instead, he hands them a lifeline.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Either way, they got to score the ball.
15 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Harden.
Well, you know, Harden will do that every chance he gets. He cleverly goes into the defender looking for the contact to draw the foul, and nobody does it better.
James Harden.
The first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker. And he's able to hit the second one. And that brings him within 2 here. And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
Yeah, they have to extend the game. I mean, plain and simple. Use every second you can on the clock here.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line. And it's a 4-point ball game.
Making all of those. Putting this game in the refrigerator.
Time called here. The Clippers decide to talk it over. 11 seconds left in the final quarter. Given the situation here, what sort of strategy needs to be top of mind?
And they're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeout.
They're going to draw up a play here, I think, to get a shot right off of the inbounds pass and not waste too much time at all.
Make some noise.
Leonard. Harden outside. He launches. Oh, he can't hit it. So it's a narrow victory for the Timberwolves, pulling it out for the W. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds.
NBA, they showed their character when it mattered most, sending those fans home happy.
Now we send it over to Jennifer Quintana.
We're here with MP, who I have to ask, is this a bittersweet result? You guys get the win, but you weren't able to live up to some of the guarantees you made before the game on your social media account.
Okay, this is what I got for you. We won. I'm in the NBA. I love my mom. My life is nothing but blessings, Jennifer Quintana.
Awesome. Great attitude, MP.
Yeah, I'm not stressed about anything else.
Thank you. Brian, over to you.
All right, thanks, Jennifer. And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. We'll see you later.